Alright. Hello everybody and welcome back to Rattan and Rose. My name is Natalie. Today we are going to be working on those viral flower pot coasters, which we have been seeing around. So originally we were going to be working on our frogs today, but because of Valentine's Day I kind of felt like this was a little bit more pertinent, something floral, something that we could give away as a gift. Is kind of the direction that I wanted to go in today. We are going to move our phone that keeps going off. Alright, so you guys have probably seen these around. They're super, super cute. We're making these little coasters here. You can see, protect your table. It's super cute. Fits out underneath your mug there. And the fun part is that when you make multiple, they're gonna fold up into this cute little flower pot that can sit on top of your credenza while you're not using them, and when you need one, you just pull them out. Just like that. Isn't that cute? So you guys have probably seen these before, but these are what we're working on. So I have this set that I put together last night just to make sure that we could even do it and that I had everything I needed for it, because we're not really working off of a pattern. This is something that I sort of threw together myself based on coasters that I've made before, flowers that I've made before, things that I've seen, and just kind of toss it together. So we're going to be making the pattern sort of as we go. So we'll put these over here for now. I'm going to use this one for my tea. Look how stinking cute that is. I'm so excited about that. So we're making the lavender ones, but you can use any flower pattern that you know or have on hand. I've seen people do like rose bushes. I've seen people do like daisies and tulips and sunflowers. Lots of super cute ones, but we're gonna do this lavender today because I don't see this one a lot and I love, love lavender. Kirby, hello! Me too, it's like my favorite. Okay, so like I said, there is no pattern, so we're just going to kind of wing it, and then I'll write down the pattern and post it in the description and post it on the Discord after this stream. I'll just kind of go back through the stream and write down everything that we end up doing. So what we're going to need, you're going to need 3 or 4 colors. I love my Eevee! Sorry, we're off track a little bit, but I love, love, love my Eevee. Thank you so much for her. She used to sit right here, but Charlotte has taken her and run off. So I think she's probably in her bed snuggling or something. But yes, she's been a household favorite for sure. So we're gonna need a couple different colors. Let's see. So definitely, the one for sure you're gonna need is some kind of green. I got this sort of heathered green because I think it adds a little bit of depth to the foliage, but you can do whatever you like. The point of this is kind of just whatever you happen to have on hand. If you have a collection, let's go through what you've already got. So just any green is good. And then of course you're going to want a color for your basket. So I again got this variegated sort of white brown because I thought it looked like a rattan basket. And since we're rattan and rose, I figured, you know, rattan basket. So I've got those, and then you want 1 or 2, preferably 2, add some depth to your flowers here. 2 different colors for your flowers. I need a better basket. Alright, so I've got 2 different colors of this sort of lilac and lavender colors that I'll be using, and something for the centers. Now I used just some scrap white yarn that I had that's kind of like an off-white that I don't have a perfect match for it and I'm running low. So just grab whatever color you're kind of running out of and that will be perfect. This is all I have left, so we're going to be making just 1 coaster on stream with that. So these are the colors we're going to be using. And we will start with whatever center color you use. I've seen people do brown because it's like the dirt is brown. So you could do like a nice brown, or you could just do, you could honestly do the foliage all the way down if you just wanted it to be green. You could match it to the color of the flowers if you wanted to. Just whatever color you want the center to be is what we're going to be starting with. So I'm going to start with this little white scrap We're using a hook size 5mm for worsted yarn. And we're not doing the thing I do where we double it up, it's just going to be regular. So just whatever hook is recommended for the yarn that you've chosen. And then we have a darning needle and our scissors here too. And I'm gonna kind of put my tea like right there so it can be in our vibe. I love it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with a magic ring is first. You got some lavender scented lotion from Bath & Body Works. I flippin' love lavender so much. It's like easily my favorite. So quick tutorial on the magic ring. We've done this before, we're gonna do it every time. So you hold it. Hold your string like that over the top of your 2 fingers. Then you wrap so it's parallel on the front and crossed in the back. And then on the top of the X there, you go underneath the first cross, grab the top one, and twist. You just want to hold it naturally like that so it's a little bit twisted up. And then just do a single or a slip stitch and pull it tight. So that's your magic loop. And then you're just gonna hold it like this. I like to, you know, I hold my string like this. So that's how I manage my tension. I have had issues with having too tight of tension though. So however you hold your string is fine. I like to hold the loop with just the center 2 fingers there. Helps you get a good grip on it. Perhaps if you're bold enough, somehow we can weave in dried lavender. Oh my gosh, I have dried lavender. Where is it? We totally could do that, and I totally have dried lavender. But you know what else I have? I don't know where my lavender is since we moved. I have no idea where that bag is. But something else I do have that I use frequently that would be super cute is I actually have like a sleepy spray that's just like this really, really light, very natural like essential oil that is like super diluted, and you just spray a teeny bit on your pillow at night or like when you're going to bed, and then it kind of smells like lavender, but it's not like really strong or overpowering. I might spray mine with that. That might be a fun idea. All right, so once you've got your magic ring, we're going to do triple crochets or treble crochets. If you have not done those before, they're a lot of fun. It's basically the same as, yeah, I love those sprays. It's basically the same as a double crochet, but you add an extra loop to it. So first you're just going to chain. So you've got your slip stitch, you're going to chain 3, right? Aromatherapy, yes, I love it. And then you're gonna go like you're going to do a double crochet, but go around 1 more time. So that is a triple crochet. And you're gonna go into the loop and grab just like a double crochet. You're gonna pull through the first 2, pull through the second 2, pull through again. See that? Let's see if I can. It's kind of hard with white yarn on a white background. I might get one of those like color mats, like maybe get a pink or a green background so that it's a little easier. But we're gonna just do, how many of those are we doing? I think I did 12. Let's see, I'm not sure. I just kind of freehanded this one. So this is what we're gonna base our pattern off of, is just because I made a bunch and this is the one I ended up liking the most. So we're gonna copy this pattern today. Let me see. So this is where we started. All right, so there's our chains. We're gonna do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 times. But then every third, we're gonna chain 1, right? Okay, so hang in there. I know that was a lot. Lavender stuff is so cute, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh my gosh. I know, I've decided I kind of want to do like a whole line of like functional floral crochet. I think that would be like a lot of fun. Alright, so we're gonna do it again, twist twice through, grab, just like that. So you've got 4 on your hook there. Grab, pull through 2, grab, pull through 2, grab, pull through 2. I love the treble crochet. I think that it's super fun. And I also love that, like, theoretically, you could do like as tall of a crochet as you wanted to. It would be a little silly, but you totally could. That's like my favorite thing. Like, I just discovered that recently. I don't know why I never thought of that before. Maybe it's obvious to everybody who's been crocheting longer than me, but yeah, I just found out. All right, so you've got your chain. That one does not count. We've got 1, 2, 3 treble crochets, and we're gonna chain 1 just to space them out a little bit and do 3 more. Floral core, yes. I'm a huge fan. I like me some plants. I've also seen like Monstera coasters that I think are also super cute, so we might do some of those at some point. Another favorite purple flower is the Aster Daisies. Aster Daisies. I don't know if I'm familiar with those. I mean, I know purple daisies, but are they just purple daisies? I'm gonna look them up. I'm gonna look them up right now. Let's see. We are gonna look up some Aster Daisy. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, so it's like a super light purple daisy. Oh, that's so cute. Among my favorite flowers is actually chrysanthemums. So I really like that, the thin, longer petal shape. That's like my super favorite. Let's see. All right, let me get back to it here. Yeah, my favorite flower is green chrysanthemums. They're one of the few flowers that I know of that actually naturally grow in like a nice spring green color. So I'm pretty psyched about that. Every time Shade gets me, or Andrew gets me, I call him Shade, that's his gamer tag. Every time he gets me flowers, he always makes sure to get a bouquet that has those mini green chrysanthemums in them. It's so sweet. Those are my favorite. I also like, specifically spider chrysanthemums are like awesome. Like, I don't know if y'all know those. Google them if you don't. They're fantastic. Also, what is the other one that has like the twisted petals? What is that called? Dahlias. I love dahlias too, especially the like orange and black ones. So cool. Oh, I miss Florida when I could just grow tropical flowers and I didn't have to worry about the weather. Alright, so it starts to get a little unruly here, but you want to have 6 sets of 3. So in between each single crochet. So you've got 3 treble crochets in a chain, 3 in a chain, 3 in a chain. There's 3, there's another chain. So we're going to do that 2 more times. You're going to have 6 sets of treble crochets. Alright, there's another set. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to chain 1 and do 1 more set. Add a tail here a little bit. Pull the tail a little bit to give us some more space. And it's okay that there's a lot on here because we're not going to close up the loop completely. We want it to be a little open. Because with coasters, you want to expect that they're going to get wet, because that's, you know, the point of a coaster. So, providing as much, and that's kind of why we're doing the treble crochets instead of singles or doubles, is just more opportunities to sort of space it out, allow it to dry. We just want it to be very airy, which is why we're chaining in between sets as well. So we've got 3 and a chain, 3 and a chain, 3 and a chain, there's 4 and a chain, 5 and a chain, 6 and a chain. So just like that. So you're gonna have 18 total treble crochets and a chain between each set of 3. And then you're gonna pull it, but not super tight. You're gonna leave just a little gap, like, so you want it to be closed, but you want it to be like, you want the crochet pieces themselves, you don't want them to have to pull together or anything like that. You want it to lay flat. So pull it so that it's close enough together that it lays flat, but still has a little bit of a gap there. And then you're just going to take from where you chained last into the first, and then slip stitch it closed. Just like that. So that's our round 1 completed, just like that. Your favorite are pansies because of Animal Crossing. I love pansies. I think that especially the dark purple pansies are like so beautiful. My mother had those a lot while I was growing up, so they're very nostalgic for me. And I think that's actually how I feel about lavender also. I have been thinking about my mom a lot lately because we're kind of in a rough spot right now. And if you've been watching the other streams, you know, Kirby, you know. But yeah, so I made this lavender. I made it kind of with a heavy heart because if we were in a better space, I would probably gift this to her because I know lavender is her favorite and this color is her favorite. And as I was making it and as I'm making it now, I'm thinking about her a lot, and I wish that things were different between us. And but yeah, it's very nostalgic for me, and I think that's why I picked lavender. If you look up on YouTube, or if you've seen this pattern before, you've likely seen like the what are they? The tulip one, where they just kind of like are a bunch of tulips, and those are so cute too. There's also, I think it's a spin-off of the viral blanket. There's like a blanket that's like, it's basically like this, but it like could cover your small child, which we might do because I think that's just the cutest friggin' thing. And then when you like fold up the blanket like this, you've got like a bouquet of flowers. Like, how stinking cute is that? Like, imagine like a blanket. If you haven't seen it before, they're incredible. So we will probably do that eventually. I am expecting some babies in my life soon, so I may do a baby blanket in that style at some point on stream. So that'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that because I love this idea. It's so cute. I love it. But yes, but that's why we picked lavender today. Yeah. Your mom has lavender on her little Christian altar. I love that. More babies. Yes, my sister is having a baby. It's a secret though. So if anybody that knows me locally sees this video, they get to have that secret. I don't anticipate many of my family members will watch this though, because most of them are MAGA. Infantis. Yes, very, very excited. It's actually a cool story. My sister has been unable to have babies for a really long time, and then just like all of a sudden they're having a baby, and it's so crazy, and we're very, very, very excited for her. All right, so row 2. We're going to do the same thing that we did here, but we're gonna do some increases. So you're going to start with chaining 1, 2, 3, 4. So chain 4, and then treble crochets. And we're going to do treble crochet increases. So two treble crochets in every treble crochet loop, just like that. Biological RNG is funky. It really is. And like, I think that she just never had a doctor that took her qualms seriously, which is so flippin' common in women's reproductive health. They just like don't take us seriously, and the issue is always, you know, you're overweight or you need to eat better or something like that, which, let me tell you, I know, we understand that that's like a common, that like, yeah, you gotta take care of yourself. Like, we get it. But like, it can't, sometimes things actually are wrong, and you actually have to do the work to figure out what those things are. And sometimes it's hard to find a doctor who will humor you. So, but I think she finally found an OB that took her seriously. I don't think she even was planning it. I believe that it was a super surprise, because she has been unable to have babies for like 10 years, like actively trying. Like, she's always wanted to be a mother, and it's been really sad because she's been unable for a really long time. So this is a huge surprise, and we're very excited for her. I don't think it's a sister that you've ever met. I don't think so. Alright, so, okay, sorry, let's get back here. So we did increases in these first 3 treble crochet stitches, so you've got your chain, which doesn't count, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 treble crochets. You're going to be doing another chain, and you're going to go straight back into the treble crochets. So we're going to go, remember there is a chain here, so skip that one. So you did a chain, and you're skipping one, and we're doing treble crochets into the next set. So there's going to be just a little gap here. I'll move my cup so you can kind of see what we're talking about. You can see when it's finished, it's not a huge gap, but it just spaces it out so it's not too chunky, but it's just that right there. You can see gaps in 6s. We're going to have 6 sections. So that is what we were doing. We're just going to do, again, just 3 increases, 3 treble crochet increases in the next 3 stitches. You have the memory of a goldfish. Yeah, I have 3 sisters and a brother. I know you know the brother, and I know you know my younger sister, but I don't think you have met my oldest sister or my baby sister yet. They were not very active on our last stream. Alright, so we did another set of 3 increases. We're going to chain 1, skip this here, go to the next one. Oh, whoops. Treble crochet increases in the next 3 stitches. I like treble crochet a lot because not only is it fun to just like use the same wrap 1, 2, 3 times, like I think that's so fun, but also it covers a lot of ground and creates a very airy, open pattern. That's why I selected it for this one. Most coaster patterns I've seen do a double crochet, but I really like the treble. And also, you know, if this is something that you wanted to bring to market or something like that, the treble crochet is a good way to fill a lot of space very quickly so that you can, you know, monetize accurately. All right, so we did 6 again. We're doing chain 1, skip here into the next one, just like that. I'm just gonna keep going around with these treble crochet increases, and then chain 1 and skip 1, and just keep going. So what's up with you, Kirby? Effortless Self. Thank you. It actually is not too bad. If one of these days you felt like picking it up, I think that you'd probably pick it up super fast. Steph Honey 70, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. The sky is up. The sky is up. Classic. It's been like a minute since you said that to me. That's very... what is the word? Nostalgic at this point, having Kirby tell me the sky is up. All right, and then chain one, we're gonna go skip the next one, treble crochet increases in the next 3. Oh, that reminds me, we had a lot of follows and some activity while we were online that I wanted to spotlight real fast. So, since we streamed last, okay, shout out to everybody who followed since we last streamed. Nona Doe, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Honey Jax, subscribed on YouTube, thank you. Linda Romanowski, subscribed on YouTube, thank you, thank you. Chrysidia followed on Twitch last time we streamed, thank you. Vampy Yellow Days followed on Twitch, thank you, thank you. Deborah Babber, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. K.E. subscribed on YouTube, thank you. Luca Venyare followed on Twitch, thank you for that. Minetta Minnick, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Mahasan Thomas, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Sonia Torres subscribed on YouTube, thank you. Janet BVT8 subscribed on YouTube, thank you, thank you. Elizabeth Raymer, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Designer McGallan, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Sorry if I butchered your name. Let's see. Halia Fotopoulou subscribed on YouTube, thank you. Angela Khan subscribed, thank you on YouTube. And Steph Honey 70 just subscribed. Thank you so much everybody for the follows and subscriptions. This is a great reminder if you have not already followed and you're lurking or you're watching after we're live, please do drop a follow on YouTube or Twitch. Sign up for notifications so you can know when we're live. We go live every Friday. And I'm kind of messing a little bit with our schedule, to be honest. I don't know if we're going to keep doing the 7-hour streams because it makes for like the most hellish videos to edit afterwards. So we might do shorter streams, but I'm going to start also like posting a lot of video content that can be watched on demand. So we're going to kind of shake it up a little, I think, but it kind of depends. Oh, did I do a double? Oh. Alright, so back to it. We are doing treble crochet increases. And alright, so we did 3 treble crochet increases, chain 1, skip 1, and 3 treble crochet increases again. It's getting warmer in New York City finally. Oh, I'm so glad for you. Oh boy, I tell ya, I feel like, oh look, we're playing a little bit of yarn chicken. I know this will be enough though because I measured out how much I would need and then frogged it. So I really hope that I haven't like had a slightly looser tension or something. That would be crummy. Oh, it's gonna be close. Let's see. I still have to do 2 more trebles. Ah! It's gonna be close. I don't know. I don't know about this. We might just have to BS it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do it. So what you should do is 2 more, or so another set of 3 treble crochet increases, chain 1, and then connect to the first loop. I am gonna be a little bit short because I guess my tension has changed, but that's what you're supposed to do. And then you're just gonna tie off there. So, which is gonna be a little hard for me actually. I guess my tension is like super different than before. That's no good. Alright. So ideally yours will lay flat, mine closed with a little bit of a gap, but that's okay. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. Can't sweat the small stuff here. And you're just gonna weave in your ends. You can wait and weave in the ends the end if you would like. I do not do that because I like my project to look like it's coming together all at once. Or rather, I guess, as you are completing it. That might not be a super tight hold, but we're just gonna let it do its thing. Alright, weaving in the ends. I'm switching directions a little bit because I'm gonna kind of hoping that that's gonna hold. Just gonna not stretch it or mess with it too much. And then with this one, you're just gonna go and weave it into the circle. Make sure you keep the circle open. It is important that that stays open. You do want it to lay flat though, so if it's too open, you know, just tighten it to a tension that it lays flat. Just happy little accidents, definitely. It adds character, and I think that in a time and on this channel where we actively are fighting AI with our art, like, the mistakes should be celebrated. Like the fact that I am missing a loop at the top, that does mean that I am going to have to a little bit compensate when we do the foliage. We're gonna have to add like extra loops, but that's okay. That's fine. It's good that it's not perfect because we are fighting AI. We are fighting the urge to pursue perfection. And I think with a lot of artists, perfectionism has always been a huge struggle. I know, you know, I know Kirby hears me here. I know other artists are gonna feel that in their soul. So, you know, it's important. So I always keep my little bits. I keep them. I don't throw them in the garbage. They make for great stuffing for amigurumi. Anybody who does anything that needs stuffing is basically free stuffing. Like I've stuffed entire projects with ends that would have gone in the garbage before. So I urge everybody to kind of hang on to those. I just keep it right there. All right. So, you know, in a time when artists are fighting perfection on a regular basis, I think that it's kind of important to convince yourself, or maybe even trick yourself into believing that leaving the mistakes show that you are better than AI. Like, you don't want it to be so perfect it looks like AI. You want it to look handmade. You want it to have a little bit of a kink there because you ran out of yarn. You want your tension to be variable. You want to make mistakes. You want to miss a loop sometimes. You want to accidentally decrease and then have to add a random increase like that. That's important. It shows that you're better than AI. It's important. Perfection is a blessing and a curse. It definitely is. And I think that everybody kind of has it. I think especially women have it because we were sort of raised with that perfectionist mindset. I know a lot of men struggle with it too, of course, but you know, I think our culture raises women to be people pleasers, and that is present in our art as well. So you see it a lot that way. Mistakes give you motivation to improve. Very true. Very true. Perfectionist grind set. Yeah. All right. So next we are going to be switching to, so you cut that, you got it all set. Looks good. Lays flat. I mean, yours should. Mine is a little curvy. That's okay. It's okay if it's a little curvy. A little curvy. A little curvy. You can see even this one, which is the one I'm basing the pattern off of, is not super flat. It's just the nature of crochet, and that's okay. So next we're going to be doing the foliage around the outside here. It's very simple. I don't know if I've super settled on a pattern for this because it always ended up being a little too large. Like you can see, let's see. We're not striving for perfectionism here. That's the important part. So I think we're just gonna do this, and we're just gonna deal with the fact that it's not gonna be completely perfectly spaced. So what we're doing, you can see, we're doing single crochets around the white, and then we are doing slip stitch, chain 4, slip stitch, chain 4, so that it gives a little bit of a lace look just makes it a little bit fluffier. Looks like there's more going on there. And then the flowers will attach between each, like every other lace lump. But the way I did this pattern ended up being not completely even. Where is it? One of these, oh, this one right here, I only had 3 left, so I did this one 1.5 lumps. You can see that. So, but you can't really tell, so I don't know if it's worth like editing our entire pattern or freaking out about it too much. And frankly, I kind of feel like a little bit of variation in where the flowers are placed could even be a good thing. So we're gonna not worry about it. We're not gonna count stitches. We're just gonna do what we've got. We're just gonna keep hanging in there. All right, so take your green, and again, I've got this like little bit. I have more of it, but this is what I used to measure out how much yarn this used, which is not very much, which is why I didn't post it. Let's see. So you're just gonna go in just anywhere after a gap. Like you can do the most recent if you want to keep all of your ends together. I like to kind of space out the ends because I think it makes it look a little bit more balanced to not have all of the end stitching on the same spot. So I'm going to start over here on this side, but you just insert your hook after the chain, so just after the gap into that first treble crochet, and you're just going to start with your grain. So that is how I add in my green. You just grab it and do like a little bit of a slip stitch, like a mock slip stitch almost, to get that in, to show you again. So I've just got my end here. It's literally just draped over my hook. There's no tie or anything. So I just do it through there, grab the yarn, pull through, and just do like a mock single crochet or slip stitch right there. Right? And then that first one does not count. You want to chain, or not chain, you want to single crochet into the first one, and that will create your first loop, your first single crochet. And you're gonna do 2 single crochets and then an increase. So two singles or 3? 2 singles and then an increase. So we're gonna do, and then I just kind of, this tail, I just kind of tuck it in while we go. So there's 2 single crochets, and then this one we are going to increase. And keep this pretty loose. You don't want it to be tighter than your base. You don't want it to bunch everything up. So keep it, kind of try and match the tension. You can see this yarn is completely different than the white yarn that I used. So you just want to kind of mess with it for a minute until you get a tension that doesn't feel like it's pulling on your base. We're going to call this the base and this the foliage. So you just want to kind of, just like that, keep it pretty loose. So 2 single crochets and an increase. And then when you get to this part here, when you get to the gap, make sure you don't miss the chain. It'll be a little bit smaller. It always is for me because there's nothing holding onto it. There's nothing in there. But do not miss the chain. That counts. You want to make sure that you put crochets in that to open up the gap. So that one's going to be a single crochet, increase. Just like that. And every now and then you want to just stretch it out, make sure there's no tension on the foliage. Make sure you're keeping it pretty stretchy so that it all kind of stretches together. It has the same give. Right? Single crochet, increase. here's another chain. Make sure not to miss that one. And increase. And it's not gonna match up totally perfectly. That's okay. The whole point is just to kind of keep it even. Make sure your tension is not pulling it where it shouldn't be. The increases are going to kind of change as you go around. It's not going to be a perfect match. I might change it so that the pattern is a perfect match. I don't know if that bugs people or not. It doesn't bother me, but if it would bug people who were reading the pattern later, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. Because I can make it so that it's like a perfect increase and that it like perfectly matches up and all that, if that's what everybody expects. But I'm just kind of freehanding it here. Just the tension is more important since you're switching between, if you like me are switching between weights of yarn. And if you find that the tension is a little bit like if your foliage is too tight, maybe do more increases. You know, just kind of mess with it a little bit. This is what works for me. If you're working with worsted yarn to worsted yarn from your base to your foliage, it probably doesn't matter that much. This is just where we're starting. That's going to be an increase. And adding the increases just makes it so that it sort of pulls itself out so that it doesn't like collapse in on itself. It holds extra space. All right. 1, 2, and increase. Even flowers need bugs. Oh, that's cute. Flowers do need bugs. Yeah, avoid perfectionism. Give your flowers the bugs they need. Support the ecosystem. Alright, what is this? One, that's just a single crochet. This is a single. And increase. 1, 2, and increase. And then I am missing one because I ran out of the base yarn. So mine is not going to match up, but yours should. And if it doesn't, that's also fine. So 1. Oh, this is a little bit tight here from where I left off. There we go. 2 single crochets. And I'm just going to put my extra increase just in that starting one. I'm not going to increase, just single crochet so that it becomes an increase. And then we are just going to slip stitch into that first loop, just like that. There. All right, so there's round 3. Even Skyrim needs bugs. It just works. It does. All right, so we're getting there. There's round 3. Round 4, we're gonna chain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then skip 2, 1, 2, crochet into the 3rd, and slip stitch. And we're just gonna do that all the way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, slip stitch, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, slip stitch. It should be pretty simple. Hopefully that makes sense. You're gonna end up with this kind of lacy, lumpy edge. You don't want it to be too tall, but you can adjust the foliage as you like. You make it taller, fluffier if you like to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and slip stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what are you up to today, Kirby? Other than the sky, which if you were in the sky right now, that would be pretty neat. All right. My tension may have changed, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna need to add just a little bit more green on this, but we'll see. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You're doing a nonogram puzzles? Nonogram puzzles. I don't know if I know what that is. Is that the one where you do the colored squares? Where it tells you that like there's a group of 3 and a group of 2 and a group of 1, and then on the top there's like a group of 1 and a group of 6 and a group, and you have to figure out where the squares are to make a picture? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I love those. Those are way cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have you found like a good app for that, or is it in a notebook or something? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You go on a site? What site? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're doing a chill thing with us. That is what I was hoping for this channel, is just like to give people an opportunity. 3, 4. To chat while we do our chill things that bring us joy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's literally called Puzzle Nonograms on Google. Oh, I love it. Best I can do is 15 on 15. Oh, that's larger than I think I've ever done. That's super awesome though. You should post pictures when you finish a puzzle. Post a picture of your completed puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4. On our Show Us Your Joy Discord channel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm playing chicken again. Yeah, it's gonna be close. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna have to connect. 2, 3, 4. My other yarn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it'll be close. No, it's not gonna happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Look how close that is. Ah. Slip stitch here if I can get it. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just gonna connect the rest of my green here. Use like literally maybe an inch of this green. And I'm gonna have a random knot in there. But now I know when I go to measure the yarn to leave a more significant tail. That's the funny thing, is I thought that I did leave a tail, so that's how different my tension is now from last time. Hopefully I can weave that in nicely. Alright, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so mine almost matches up perfectly. I've got 2 more there, so I'm just gonna add an extra lump. 1, 2, 3, 4, and slip stitch into the spot that we left off here, or that we started. All right, so slip stitch and fasten off. And there we go. That's our foliage completed. Make sure it lays flat there. It curves up a little bit like crocheting does, but not too bad. That's pretty good considering that I'm missing a stitch in there. Perfect. Look on Discord General. Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, so if you haven't, anybody who's watching now or during the video afterwards, do join our Discord. The link is in the description. Let's see. Chrysidia, hello! Welcome back. One second. I'll read your chat in just a second. Personal best. Solve the puzzle in under 3 hours. I love it. Wait, 3 hours or 3 minutes? It's probably 3 minutes, right? Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah, okay. Because I do Sudoku, so sometimes like the really hard ones will take you like an hour. So, wow, look at that. That's awesome. I love those. Have you seen the ones that make pictures? Those are my favorite. But then it's kind of easier to cheat because if you know what you're making, you know what it's gonna look like. Way awesome. Yeah, nonogram puzzles are like my favorite. Nonogram. Alright, Chrysidia, hello! I'm lurking, but I wanted to let you know that these are so cute. Thank you! I'm gonna have to watch the VOD and make these for myself. Me too! I love Lavender. Love it. So yeah, definitely do come back and watch the VOD. I think that I really want to get in the habit of chopping down the live streams and just kind of curating it into a like a tutorial video. That's what I would like to do. I'm having a really hard time finding the time for that, but that's my goal. So I actually might, and Andrew has mentioned that he may do it for me, so I'm hoping maybe he will. Because I still work too, like I still have like a job. I would love to do this as my job though. I would love to get to the point where I'm just like crocheting and making patterns and selling things. I would love to do like markets and stuff. I think would be a lot of fun. And yeah, that's sort of that's the goal. I would love to do that. I don't think I would ever quit my job though, because I also love my job. So, but you know, it's hard to find time for everything. Thank you for believing me. Well, cool. Thank you for lurking during work. I appreciate you. All right, let's get back to it. All right, so we've got this lovely thing. We're gonna weave in our ends here. I've got some extra ends because of my oversight. All right, let's see. So I just go kind of back through these single crochets and hide it underneath those because I just feel like that's like a solid place where they wouldn't really show and it wouldn't really mess with anything. So we're just gonna do that. Nice. Beautiful. All right, and this one we'll just do the same. Go in through the back of these single crochets. There we go. Oh, also Chrysidia, I'm so sorry I missed your stream last time when we met. I got off my stream and immediately went to go put the babies to bed, so I completely forgot. But I do want to catch you next time. What is your stream schedule? Maybe I can catch you on a day that I'm not streaming. It might be easier for me. There. All right. All of our ends are tucked in, and we've got our lovely coaster here. So that is the hard part completed. Now we're just going to make like a ton of flowers, It's going to be awesome. So you can really pick any kind of flower you want at this point. This is just the base for any design. If you literally Google like small flower crochet, you could find literally anything. If you have a favorite flower, I'm sure pretty much anything would work for this. We're gonna do this lavender because that's my favorite. I've seen roses, I've seen daffodils, I've seen even orchids. Orchids don't grow in a bush like this, so like maybe have a little bit of like what can actually grow in a bunch sort of might be a good way to decide what kind of flower you want to do. But we are going to be doing this lavender. I'm going to put our coaster up there, and we're going to grab our lavender yarn. All right, so again, we're not doubling this one up. We're just going to use regular worsted yarn, and I will put her over here. And this one is super, super easy. Crochet Among Us. Have I done that? I totally could. I think the kids have moved on from Among Us, though. People love crocheted characters. I've thought of that. I've thought of doing, I think something that I would really enjoy doing, because the point of this, I would really, you know, it's definitely a preference to make sure that I'm having a good time and that I'm creating the content, because the focus of this is the community and finding our joy and finding our peace in this crazy time. So that is the most important things to me. So I think that I'll just crochet whatever I feel like crocheting at that time. The problem is that selling stuff that's crocheted is really hard. Like this took me probably 5 or 6 hours, which means that in order to pay myself very cheaply, this set would need to be like $50 or $60, and that's low. That's not including like how much like the materials and all that. That would just be me paying myself $10 an hour. And I don't know how much somebody would spend on a set of coasters like this. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Is that worth, like, would you pay $50 for this set of coasters? I don't know if I would. I know that some people might, so it's worth trying. I'd really like to make a pattern that uses bulkier yarn, because the bulkier yarn you have or you use, the faster you can make things that are sizable. So if I made a simpler one that used bulky yarn, that maybe I could get this down to only 2 layers, like just 1 layer of the base and 1 layer of foliage, and then the flowers are still gonna have to be small because flowers are very detailed. If I could get this down to like a 3-hour completion or even a 2-hour completion, then I would probably sell those. But you know, it's really hard to provide the value that people expect from handmade goods, which is really sad. But I think that if I'm making a ton of stuff anyway, if I just got my if I just got my material cost back out of it and then like $5 an hour, I would probably be happy with that if it's something I was making anyway. You know what I mean? Like if it's something that I made on stream and I don't have any more space for plushies, then I wouldn't mind not getting paid my time for it, which I think is kind of the decision that a lot of craft shops have to make. So I don't know, I'm messing with the idea, but I'm not sure yet. Alright, so for the flowers, this is just we're gonna start with just a slip knot here. That was like a really lazy slip knot, but there you go. So you're gonna slip knot here. You're just going to chain 15. 15 will make it this length. If you want them a little bit longer, because I was thinking it might be cute if they were longer and they kind of like flopped out of the basket a little more, you could go longer. It won't really change the pattern, but for the sake of time, like I said, if this is something that people are going to want to bring to a shop, you want to try and like condense it as much as you can, we're going to do 15, I think, is the perfect size to sort of get that look. It's got 3 tiers here and sort of gives you everything you're looking for. Thank you, I love you.
I love you.
Brought me a protein drink. Alright, so we're chaining 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, just like that. I know, he's so cute, huh? Alright, so now we are going to do double crochets into the 3rd stitch from the hook. So 1, 2, 3. Just like that. So that's a double crochet. And we're going to do another double crochet in the next stitch. And then chain 3. 1, 2, whoops, 2, 3. Right? So you should have your chain, 2 double crochets, just like that. And then you're going to slip stitch this chain into the same loop that you started the double crochet in. So you're going to slip stitch, whoops, slip stitch right back into that same spot. And then slip stitch into the next one. So 2 slip stitches. Then you're going to chain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and slip stitch into the same stitch. So you're going to have this little loop of this chain 4 that starts and ends in the same stitch. And then slip stitch into the next one, and you're just going to do that in every chain. You want to make sure that you don't double up the oh, there's a lot of noise out my door. Make sure that you don't double up the petals here. So move, slip stitch to the next stitch every time that you change. So we're in the next stitch, we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, slip stitch into the same stitch, and slip stitch into the next stitch. Right? Chain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, slip into the same stitch, and slip stitch into the next stitch. Right? And then you're going to see that as you're kind of bunching this up, it will naturally try and twist itself up into that cute little lavender shape. So just sort of let it do that, facilitate, make sure that it is twisting all in the same direction, and it'll literally just, it'll make itself look the way it needs to. You can teleport over there and make the noise go away. You should do that. That would be great. I don't think my kids would even hate that. I think that would be a good thing to do. Tomorrow shall be good. Tomorrow shall be good for us. Yes. So tomorrow actually we're watching, oh my gosh, do you know? Did you know that, Harbor and Lexi, his name is Jesse, you probably remember, but Jesse and Lexi also have a baby. Did you know that? So my girls have a cousin, because Jesse has a daughter now. So we're watching her name is Willow. So we're watching Willow, and then on the 15th, Jesse and Lexi are watching my girls. So our date will be on the 15th. I'm not sad about it not being on the same day though. She even offered, like Lexi even offered, like if you want to on the 14th, we can do the 15th, and I'm like, I really don't care. I'm the type of person where I need my bowl. I need my bowl for this 1 second. But I'd celebrate Christmas on the 26th if I needed to. Like, I'm not super crazy about the day. Where is my bowl? Where did it go? Am I crazy? Oh, okay. Yep, right there. So this is gonna hold that. Isn't that nice? That's fun. I never use this because it's like hit or miss for me, but yeah, so this is gonna go over here now. And hopefully it will help on our little endeavors. All right. Next time you see Jesse and Lexi, tell them Kirby says hello. I will do that. It'll probably be tomorrow when they bring me their kid. Alright, here we go. Where are we at? So slip stitch. Okay, slip into the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slip into same. Slip into next. And we are just gonna make, how many of these did I make? We're gonna make, looks like 5 of each, so we're gonna make 10 flowers. Is that what that is? 5 and 5? Yeah. So we're gonna make 5 of each color, or 10 total if you're only using one color. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we might be here for just a second on this one. This is a very repetitive task. 1, 2, 3, 4. So as we're kind of moving into the super chill part of our stream where we just crochet forever, what do we want to talk about? What should our discussion topic be today? Reminds me of the flower fields you can frolic in X and Y. Oh yeah! Oh, that is so cute. I have not played that in a really, really long time. I'm not even completely certain if I finished it. I think I just got... I usually play Pokemon for the Pokédex. Like, I'm a little bit of a Dex hunter, and so once I have gotten everything from a game, I will just stop playing it, and it has led me to kind of not complete most of the games. Like, once the game ends to the extent that, like, you've caught all the legendaries and stuff, there's usually game after that, and I almost have never finished any of them. There you go. There is our little lavender. That is so flippin' cute. Oh, I love that a lot. Alright, so there's one. I'm just gonna do this same color 5 times. On the last one, I switched between the 2 colors because I got bored and I wanted to do the other color. So you can do what you like. But this one, we're just gonna do the thing. Oh, the chain 15 I should probably count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm trying to decide, I think after we finish this, I will probably, oh, this is a double crochet. Okay, I should probably go over the flower one more time. So you chain 15, then we're gonna double crochet. So skip to the 3rd stitch from the hook, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna double crochet into that 3rd stitch from the hook. Just a double crochet just like that. And we're gonna double crochet in the next stitch also. So just the next one over. Pull through, just like that. And then you're gonna chain 1, 2, 3. And then this one, we slip stitch into the same foundation stitch that we started the double crochet in. So you want it to kind of be bunched up like that. And that will make it so it kind of curls. and then we slip stitch into the next stitch and chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then slip stitch into, again, the same stitch that you started the foundation in. Slip stitch, and then slip stitch in the next stitch. So you're going to be doing slip stitch, chain 4, slip stitch in every stitch going down the chain. Make sure you don't double it up and make the stitch too large. It's going to be slip stitch, chain 4, slip stitch, all in the same spot. And then you move to the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, see, my bowl is betraying me. It's not heavy enough. This bowl influenced me. When I first started crocheting, I went to go get all the gear for it, and influencers online told me that I needed this bowl, and it's like kind of useless, but sometimes it helps if it's like, if the yarn is heavy enough, but if it's like this really light acrylic, it's not super helpful. So, did I do that right? Yeah, okay. Slip stitch into the same stitch and slip stitch into the next stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. You just play Pokemon so I can have Pokemon friends? Yeah, that's how I think it should be played. That's probably how it was intended to be played, but me and my, like, completionist ridiculousness, I just gotta catch them all, bro. 1. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slip stitch into same stitch, slip into next stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Okay, see? Remember to slip into the next one. That was me totally about to just put a second petal in the same stitch again. I have done that many times, which is why I have brought up reminders not to do that many times, because I've done it. Right. 1, 2, whoops. 2, 3, 4. Slip stitch 1, 2, 3. Wait, 3, 4. There we go. Alright, almost done with this one. And then when I get down to like the very last one, I still put a petal there because it already kind of sticks out. So you don't really need a stem or anything. I still do petals. So there, slip stitch 1, 2, 3, 4. Slip into the last stitch. So you can see here, I have just the tiniest tail. I have technically one more chain there. I'm still going to put a petal on that stitch. So slip stitch into that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and slip stitch back into the same one. And then slip stitch again and fasten off. Hi.
Hi. Meatballs and gravy?
Yes.
With
lunch?
Yeah, with veggie cakes.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, I'll get on.
It sounds like a dinner. Do you want to save that for dinner?
I can save it for dinner.
Unless, I don't know, now you've like got me excited about it.
Yeah, we can have something else for dinner. Heck, I'd be happy with buttery noodles for dinner.
You know, most cultures do a big lunch and a small dinner.
Sure, whatever.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna talk me out of meatballs for lunch, then
I'm not here to talk you out of it.
yeah, all right, cool. I'll get started on it.
Cool, thank you, baby.
Yep.
Ooh, sounds like we might have a longer than usual lunch break. So instead of our, 15-minute like hurry and eat something break, I might need like a 20-minute hurry and eat something break. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, literally, I don't know what it is about this project, but I am like genuinely having such a fun time with this. Like, this is so fun, and like the vibe, this is like optimal vibes. Oh my gosh, I'm even wearing a lavender shirt. I did not do that on purpose. I don't usually like this shirt. I think it makes me look frumpy, like, because it's like way too big on me. But here I am in a super comfortable shirt that happens to be lavender, making little lavender thing. Like, this is a good time. I'm genuinely having a good time right now. And the kids are playing and screaming and running around behind me. I know everybody is happy. Andrew's about to cook things, which he enjoys doing. 1, 2, 3. These are the small wins, you know? These are big wins, actually. I feel like these, right now, in a world that, you know, is definitely trying its very hardest to keep us sad and depressed, these little wins are everything. And just this vibe and trying to get into the zone. I hope that everybody, Kirby, I hope you're enjoying your puzzles, and I hope that anybody who's crocheting along with us later, that you are in the zone. I just hope everybody is able to find this flow state in your lives today. Eating food should be peaceful. Trying to eat healthy should not be difficult. I agree. It also shouldn't, like, cost you your entire paycheck to try and feed your children healthy food. That sucks, but we could totally get into that later. You like to gorge yourself on blueberries. I know, they never give you enough blueberries. Have you noticed that? Like, a bag of chips will last me over a week, but a little thing of blueberries lasts me like a day, and then I have to like pace myself. Like, what? Miles McKenzie once said, so when? That was a great game. 1, 2, 3, 4. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, that's Metroid Prime 4. It was an excellent game. Kirby and Shade are big fans, and I have definitely not warmed up to it. It didn't require warming up to, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's not something I would have found on my own, but my husband's love for it made it my love for it. And I now effectively know more Metroid trivia than a lot of people who play the games. Yes, we love Metroid. I mean, what? Yes. That's very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, anybody who plays video games and has not played Metroid, or maybe have not even heard of it, which is possible, though you're kind of living under a rock at this point. Like, if you're a gamer and you don't know what it is, you should probably go do some research. But if you haven't played it yet, it's very good. I still think the third one was the best one, though. And I know that's kind of an unpopular opinion, too. Oh my gosh, I just did the thing. So this is what I'm talking about when I said I didn't slip stitch into the next stitch. I'm just putting 2 petals in the same stitch. So you can see I slipped into this stitch, did a petal, slipped back into it, and immediately started a petal. So it's going to have 2 petals here. So I'm going to back up to that petal, slip stitch back into it, and slip into the next petal so that we don't make it too chunky. Doing that will put a kink in the flower and make it a little bit lopsided. if you want to do that, you know, I'm sure flowers naturally, you know, they get broken and stuff like that. So if you wanted to, you could probably, like, I don't think it would bother me enough if I didn't notice it until much later. I probably would not go back to fix it because I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. But I definitely don't want to do it on purpose if I notice it. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So slip stitch into the last and slip stitch into the next. Oops, that was the same goal. It's funny how you can do the same thing on repeat for like ever. And then keep in mind, I just did a bunch of these last night too. So you can do the same thing on repeat forever and still like miss things. Alright, so is that a new one? No, that's okay. Slip into the last and slip into the next. Alright, and then this is the very last chain, so it's always a little tougher. Here we go. Slip stitch 1, 2, 3, 4. And back in. And tie it off. Oh, we are schmovin'. That is 3 flowers done. I really should have timed myself on this. Because I didn't really time myself last night because I was doing a lot of putting it together and then frogging it and trying to get everything to line up right. And you know, just trying to make this pattern. And so I think it takes me about 5 hours. But that seems like a lot. Like, I don't think it takes that long. But we'll see. So we did a coaster and flower and 3 flowers in an hour and a half. But then we've also been talking, so maybe like an hour. I don't know though, because we've been pretty consistently working. So I might chop off like 20 minutes at the end of this. You know, I don't think this should take... I don't think it should take 5 hours. Maybe it does, because then you have to make, depending on how big of a set you want. This is a set of 3 coasters, and I did sparse flowers. Like, these only have 6 flowers on them, but it's a set of 3. And then we're doing a set of 2 that have 10 flowers each, that I think will give it the same look, but will be only a set of 2 instead of a set of 3. I just feel like most coaster sets only have 2. So I felt like that was more like what people would expect from a coaster set. I don't know though. I'm going back and forth. I want to see what the 2 looks like with the more flowers. So 2 sets of 10 flowers versus the 3 sets of 6. I just want to see what the difference is. I want to see how it looks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Slip stitch into the last. And slip stitch into the next. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try and see how fast I can do this. Because that really is the thing with whether or not a pattern is like something that a reseller or a maker, not a reseller, don't be a reseller, something that a maker would be able to actually bring to a market would be how fast you can make it. 3, 4. And it sucks a little bit that, like, you hear a lot of times how craft market people, they don't pay themselves very well because they want it to be leisurely and they just can't afford, like, the value is just not there for most people. What are you doing?
Laney and Payne have 2 water bottles of orange cream water, and they wanted to mark their bottles so they don't get them mixed up.
That's fair. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hi everyone. Hi Kirby.
Okay. Slip stitch into the last, slip stitch into the next. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. So we went and saw Iron Lung. Have you seen that yet, Kirby? Let's slip stitch into the last. Yeah. And then the next. One, 2, 3, 4. And there we go. Slip stitch and fasten off. I don't want to spoil things. It's hard to spoil. Because it's a very kind of complicated movie. But it was really good. I was very impressed. I think that if you didn't play the game, it would have been confusing. It has a kind of not very good Rotten Tomatoes score, because I think people at Rotten Tomatoes probably didn't play the game, and so they didn't understand it. I think that it's easy to understand even if you didn't play the game, but you can't have expectations that it's gonna run like a regular movie. I think is the big thing with it, is that it's very... I'm trying to think of how I could say this without spoiling things. It sticks to the game very closely. So, without spoiling things, if you played the game, how it ends is still how it ends. And so, like, I think a lot of people were expecting a little bit more of a, like, resolution. And I think the Rotten Tomatoes people were upset that they didn't get all of their questions answered and everything. But I thought that it was a really bold choice to make a movie like that. And also, like, kind of break the mold a little bit from what people are expecting from a movie. Like, it's just not what you would expect from a movie, and I felt like it was so clever, and it's incredible. And yeah, I thought it was very, very cool. I thought it was very unique. I think that they did incredible things with a low budget. I was very impressed, and I'm also a big fan of Markiplier, so I hope that's not, like, skewing. I thought it was very good. I think that, like I said, just the bravery to produce something that's not what everybody's used to seeing from Hollywood, it's hard to make decisions like that when everybody is expecting a certain kind of ending and you don't want to do that. You know, Rotten Tomatoes is gonna rate you poorly, but the audience score was very high. So like the people who actually watched it, who were not professionals, loved it, but the Rotten Tomatoes people didn't. So, because they didn't understand it. I think I'm gonna throw that bag away and put my protein drink in here. Because I still want to use my little coaster. Oh, getting dangerous there. There, we're refilled. You do need to watch it. It's very, very good. I liked it a lot, and I'm a little bummed that I have to wait to see it again, to be honest. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. There. Cute. These are so cute. Look at this. That's incredible. I love it so much. Ah. I love Markiplier. Me too. Me too. And I thought it was really cool. He credits himself as Markiplier, not as Mark Fishbot. Is that his name? Yeah, I think so. I don't even know. His name is Markiplier. What am I talking about? But yeah, he credits himself as Markiplier, which I thought was really neat and cool for him. And I'm just, honestly, I'm so proud of him and everything that he's managed to do and create. And I mean, the amount of creators that were directly influenced and inspired by him, like the content that we have now that is in one way or another has him to thank. And I just, like, I think that the sort of horror game indie market and like how crazy all that's gone is largely thanks to Markiplier, I would argue. And yes, it looks like that is a bot. Can I delete it from here? One message was deleted by a moderator, but it's still on there. Oh no, it went away. Okay, cool. Yay. Cool. Goodbye, bot. Heck you. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't remember. I'm very proud of Markiplier, and I'm very excited for him to have done all this. Oh, I was saying, yeah, like Five Nights at Freddy's, Markiplier. And Bendy and the Ink Machine, Markiplier. And all of the like, geez, I would say even what is it? Hello Neighbor, I think was a big one for him too. And was that the Bite of 87? Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Jade and I decided that we're gonna marry him. But I think even the, I would argue even videos that other people made, like people that Jacksepticeye and, you know, other big players made, for horror games, I would argue that the whole fad kind of started with the big guys doing Amnesia, and
What about Amnesia?
we're talking about Iron Lung.
Oh yeah.
And I was just saying that I feel like the entire horror genre and the indie horror development field that has pretty much like headed off the horror genre, especially the indie genre of all games. I would say probably a good third of indie games in general are horror.
For sure. Yeah.
And I would say that Markiplier, going all the way back to Amnesia, I can't remember, PewDiePie did Amnesia too.
He was the one that popularized it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I feel like those guys are pretty much to blame, I guess, if you could say, if you're having a hard time with the horror games like I am. Those guys are to blame for this whole thing.
For sure.
And the fact that he's come so far and that he made a movie and it was so well done, I was so impressed with the set. Like,
It's a
I
shame
don't
for
want to.
Markiplier to make an Amnesia movie.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, with him.
I mean,
starring
with
Daniel.
so Iron Lung, I don't want to spoil anything, but the set is really incredible, and you can see where the money went and where it, more importantly, where it didn't go, without spoiling anything.
Yeah.
You can see where the money didn't go and where they were able to save money without really making you feel like there was anything missing. Like, they did such a good job with that, and it's so incredible. And I think he spent like $2 million of his own dollars to produce it. And I haven't looked recently. Maybe somebody who has faster access to Google right now could look up how much it has made in the box office so far, but I'm pretty sure it's like an astronomical number. Like, way more than 2. I know for a fact it was more than 2 million. So, but yeah, he's just done so well, and I cannot believe it. And he put out this super cute video where he was just like in shock at how well it had done and how well it had been received, and that Iron Lung outperformed the top Disney movies for like the first few days there, which was just like just mind-blowing that his movie would outperform Disney. And I know, granted, like, there aren't major Disney movies in the theater right now, I don't think. So it's like, but still, you know, the fact that he would outperform Disney at any point ever is just absolutely crazy. And he put out this video where he was just in tears, just so like moved that everybody loved it so much, and that it had done so well, and it was just so good. He's so wholesome. I love that man. He's fantastic. Yeah, polyamory. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it's really incredible. I think that I've never seen an indie movie do that well before. And I don't know, you probably have to be Markiplier, but he was the first, right? But he's showing everybody that it can be done. And I just am so excited for the people to take over Hollywood. Like, I'm bringing a little bit of sorry, I'm spilling things. I'm bringing a little bit of my, like, anti-institution rhetoric to this, but I am really genuinely just so excited for people to make things and to have it taken seriously just as an individual, rather than needing to get a publisher or needing to sell out to Netflix, or, you know, like you don't need to sell out to Netflix. You can make things. There's our cute yarn. we're gonna be done with that. I'm gonna put it back in the little basket, and we're gonna do our darker purple yarn. But yeah, I'm just so proud and excited for him. We've always been big fans and just love to see him continue to grow. Clearly a movie with a heart and soul. Yeah, no, it's not surprising. I guess it's just like, I don't know. I think it outperforming Disney as an indie horror movie, that is surprising. Like, that's shocking. Because indie horror movies come out all the time, and they go, like, it's very much like direct to DVD, like direct to VHS. It's got that vibe, like the direct to streaming. Like, most movies of this caliber go direct to streaming. But the fact that he did the box office at all, and that in box office he outperformed Disney and held the top spot for like a couple days. Absolutely crazy. Like, it's very, I was surprised. It's very shocking. I thought it was going to be a situation where we weren't sure which theater we had to go to. It was only in a couple theaters, but no, it did like very well. So I'm super excited about it. Your other favorite Markiplier, oh, your favorite part of Markiplier is that he predicted the honey scam? The honey scam? What are you talking about? You think he was pretty lucky because he has... I think he was pretty lucky because he has YouTuber money. He was lucky because he has YouTuber money. I mean, there's definitely some luck involved in being, like, the first guy to do something. That's definitely... I'm sure a decent amount of luck did play into it, and I don't even think that he would say that it doesn't. I do believe a ton of work went into it. I think that he's paid appropriately for his work. He's maybe one of the only artists of his caliber that are paid appropriately for his work. So, I don't know. I just love to see artists get paid. That's where I'm at. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like, we pay our sports stars so much. Just absolutely grotesque amounts of money. And yet, people like Markiplier who are just like, I don't know, just incredible artists and entertainers, and I don't know, I like to see him win. I like to see him do well. 2, 3. Also, I'm excited that probably a lot of the funds that he gets from Iron Lung are going to go into making something else, which I cannot wait to see. Cannot wait to see. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's an incredible actor too. That was like, I mean, it makes sense because he's been improvising for almost 20 years. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, did we just stutter a little bit? How's our quality doing? It looks like it's having a hard time. It does like having a hard time. I'm gonna close some things maybe. Anybody noticing lag? Here we go. been buffering a few times today. I noticed that. I'm looking at my stats now and I'm seeing that we've actually missed quite a few frames here. I probably should have reset my system before we started streaming. I think we're just gonna keep going. Do let me know if it gets too bad though. I think we're just gonna keep on keeping on unless it gets like intolerable, where you feel like if you weren't my friend, you would just like leave because it's so bad. Like, let me know if it gets to that point. Because I do kind of want to keep, I'm also recording so that I can make this a tutorial, and I don't want, I mean, I would like to keep that going if possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. But not at the cost of like people's sanity. Not too bad. Okay, good. Yeah, it's saying that we've missed, looks like we've skipped 0.1% of frames, which is not too bad, but it's more than I would like to be skipping. Yeah, out of 200,000 frames, we've skipped about 100, which 100 frames is too many frames. I might need to do a little bit of a test on that. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh. Something I just remembered. So I am so flippin' excited. The Sims just came out with a royalty and dynasties expansion that I am so flippin' excited for. I am so excited for royalty and dynasties. So the way I play Sims is usually the legacy. Like I do rags to riches and then legacy. So like I'll start with one person with $0 and then he has to like go to the bar and like pick up the bar's guitar and like strum for some dollars. And hopefully he plays guitar long enough on the first day to get a bed and like a refrigerator. Like hopefully he gets a bed and a refrigerator and then he just has an empty lot and we start with an empty lot. So I give him just enough money to buy the lot and then I delete the money. And then he has to go and like do something. He can go to like the museum and paint a picture or whatever, but you have to, the whole thing is you have to start from 0. And so it's the rags to riches is what that one's called. But then I also, after rags to riches, like in the same playthrough, I usually will switch to legacy, which is like you can only have one child, and if you have more than one, then you kind of like ostracize them. You sort of like, you don't follow that one. You pick one that's going to be like, you take the legacy on, you continue the family kind of a thing. Which sounds harsh, I guess, from like a human perspective. But the point is to see like how many generations you can keep it going and how long it takes you to get to certain like income ranges and stuff like that. So, because when you stay with the same family for a long time, you get royalties from books that like super previous generations wrote. And so it gets to the point where the income is kind of like ridiculous. And so that's kind of how I like to play it. And it's fun because every generation you can pick like a new like focus, like this person is going to be a content creator, and this one's going to be an author, and this one's going to be an actor, and all that. So it's a lot of fun. So that's how I usually play it. And then they announced this flippin' Legacies and Dynasties, or Royalty and Dynasties expansion. And it's basically, like, literally the fantasy version of what I already do. And I'm so excited about it. I'm so freaking psyched out of my mind about it that we literally might do a stream of playing The Sims because I really, really want to play it. And I think it would be fun to play it together. But yeah, that might be my new thing that I do for joy for a minute. I'm not going to abandon crocheting, and Fridays are still for crochet. But I may do a couple like one-off gaming streams because I'm super psyched about it. And I think streaming it makes me feel better about playing video games a lot, which I should probably get over. But I just feel like if I can be talking to people and be socializing and everything while playing video games, that, I don't know, it just makes me feel better. 1, 2, 3. Because if I spend the entire day playing video games by myself in the dark in my room, ignoring my children, then I always kind of like feel gross afterwards. But like if I'm like, while I was streaming, I remember it felt like socializing. Even if I was talking to myself, even if I was just recording for a VOD, like it just felt better. It felt more accomplished. Like I had done something to work toward a major goal, you know? So I think we might incorporate just a little bit of that because this streaming community is very important to me, and I also want to bring different kinds of things that I love to it. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, slip stitch in the next one, and then chain 4. You'll write me a strongly worded letter. Oh, for the if I drop frames, if it keeps buffering, you'll write me a strongly worded letter. Thank you. I would appreciate that. 3, 4. Been tempted to replay The Sims. This sim will set fires to places. Your sister has the Sims 4 mod where she can sell drugs. Oh my gosh. We can play Phasmophobia. That would be fun. Or Minecraft. Oh, that would be fun too. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, so we probably will mix it up a little bit on this channel. I would need to like figure out how to do that because I don't have things set up to stream from my screens. As silly as that sounds, I'm sure it would be fast to set it up. I just like haven't. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I really, really want that expansion. It's like $40 though, which is too many dollars. Like that's too many dollars. I feel like it's an appropriate amount for the content because I think you get like 2 different worlds and all of these new characters, and it's a completely new game mode, and like, so I feel like it's fair. I just don't have $40 to spend on video games and might not for a while, so that's a bummer. But I'm really, really excited that it exists. And it'll probably only be like 6 months to a year before it goes on sale, so I can hang out and wait for that, right? One, 2, 3, 4. I'm just very excited that it exists. It might be a minute until I can actually play it, but I am very excited that it exists. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it just came out yesterday. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. We are moving right along with these flowers. These do take a little bit longer than I would like for them to take. There's probably a simpler flower pattern. Like, I think the puff flowers are very, very simple. Anybody who wants an alternative to this, look up puff flowers. I think that would be a good one for this too. Might be a little bit faster. So anybody who wants to use this pattern for like a market, I think puff flowers would be faster. I am also so chill. This is a good time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How is the music? I imagine if it was too loud, you would have told me by now, but I think I should probably still check. You wish you still had CBD tea? I have never used CBD tea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that I'm against it. Oh good, I'm glad. I need to get more creative with my tea mixes. I would really like to have like a tea bar. Like that's one of my goals, is to have like an actual tea bar at some point. But yeah, like I want to have like a mixture of teas, and I want to have things to put in the tea, and I want to have like fresh fruit in my house all the time and stuff like that, you know, luxurious things. That's the goal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Someday, baby. Someday Natalie will have a tea bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you. Gigged. Favorite tea? Yours is anything fruity or green tea? Yeah, I would say, favorite tea, let me think. I like anything with fruit in it, so like infusions and things like that. I really like peach Bellini is like my favorite. 3, 4. I really like white tea. And I don't mind black tea. Green tea is okay. Like, I'm kind of on the fence about green tea, honestly. Like, I hope that's not sacrilege to say. Yeah, peach. Any kind of peach tea is super fabulous. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should do my stitches to the music. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slip. 1, 2. Alright, and there's the third one. We're moving along. We're getting there. Nearly finished. I always tighten up the tails a little bit too, especially that first one that was the first side of the chain that starts as a slip knot. I like to tighten that up at the end. Don't do it before, obviously, because you won't be able to get your hook through it. But afterwards, I like to tighten it up. I find that it kind of just brings the bunch tighter together, which is nice. So, all right, there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 2 more. Ginger is excellent. Salabat, which is a Filipino ginger powder that you can make into tea and tastes great. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, I definitely need to widen my horizons with tea a little bit more. I like it a lot. I just haven't had very much. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a little bit picky, so... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ooh, almost eyeballed it perfectly. There's 15. 1, 2, 3. Coffee is kind of addictive in taste, yeah. Definitely. I like coffee a lot, but it has to, like, I used to like coffee black. Or at least I used to not mind it. Like, I was kind of lazy with my coffee. My coffee taste was honestly, because I know a lot of people, like, I'll take my coffee black because they want to be like, whoa, wow, you're hardcore. Honestly, I liked coffee black because I was lazy. Because I didn't want to get all of the other things to make my coffee taste good, so I just didn't. And I liked that. I didn't hate it. So, like, I liked black coffee. I think if I went to a place where I was buying coffee, I would never purchase black coffee, like, ever. Because if I'm not making it myself, I want something nicer. I want something fancier and prettier and yummier. But, like, if I'm making it myself, I usually will just drink it black because I just don't. I just do not care enough. And I don't hate the taste of black coffee. So, it worked out for me. But I think my favorite coffee now is probably... So I know this isn't everywhere, and it might be just a Utah thing. I don't know if it is. It might just be a West Coast thing. But there is a coffee place called Beans and Brews that's like a Starbucks alternative that, you know, is less ethically corrupt. And, or are they? Like, I haven't done the research. They're not in trouble in the news, so I imagine they're better. I don't know. I should probably do more research on that. But my favorite is, they have like a white chocolate raspberry, like espresso, like frozen, what is it? Not a latte, because that's with, I don't know what they're called. But it's where it's espresso and cream, and then it's blended. So I don't know what that is. Is that a latte? No. That's a cappuccino? I don't know. I don't know all the names for them. But I like that. I like that thing. If you're getting coffee, do your best to eliminate sugar. Oh, I try. I try really hard not to drink my calories, but sugary coffee is so good though. Like, what are you gonna do? I don't know. What are you gonna do? I don't get coffee very often, so I trick myself into believing that it's okay to get a really sugary coffee as long as I'm only getting like 1 or 2 a month. You know what I mean? So I don't drink coffee very often. I don't have that kind of disposable income to be just going to coffee all the time. Oh man, I love my ethically conscious businesses. Me too, bro. Like, oof. I won't cross a picket line to get my coffee. You couldn't pay me to cross a picket line to get coffee. Unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I wouldn't go to Starbucks for free coffee at this point. So mad at them. It's unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4. I heard your mayor, Kirby, your mayor went and did protests with the Starbucks people. Like, he was physically there with them protesting. I am just flabbergasted. Like, that's so cool. My mayor would probably never do that. Actually, you know what? I have a pretty good mayor. Actually, no. So I live in a city that's like a meh city that I actually dislike, but I live very close to a different city that is very awesome and very conscious. So like when I say I live, like my city, I'm talking about the one I live closest to, not the one I physically live in. Because the one I physically live in is like allegiant to ICE and like has been posting a lot of racist stuff on their professional freaking Facebook page. Like, excuse me. I'm so mad, but it's fine. Because I live closer to this other city that is a sanctuary city. So like, I like them. If I could, I would move across the street to be in that city. Like, I like them a lot more. Come to New York City again one day. I would love to. I can't believe for the entire time that we were in Florida, where we could have just driven right there, but then we didn't go to New York. We've been there like 3 times. Ah. Frustrating. Yeah, we definitely need to go again. It's not so bad. I realize living in Florida and having to travel back to see family and stuff like that so often, travel is actually not that hard or expensive if you like time it right and know the tricks. Maybe I'll do like a travel vlog on this channel one of these days. Because we have a lot of good travel tricks and we go on cruises like all the time for like $100 a night or less. So, and it's not that we're like doing hot. Like I said, I can't even buy Sims right now, but there's tricks for travel. We haven't traveled a lot since our kids were born. Once our youngest is a little bit older, we'll probably get back into the habit of traveling quarterly, which is my goal. I would like to travel quarterly. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'd like to do that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You don't listen to the news much. That is super fair. Totally understand. But you should know that you have like the coolest mayor in the entire world. 1, 2, 3. MAGA hates him, so he must be doing something right. 1, 2, 3. I almost missed that one there. Alright, I'll do a quick tutorial on this one again. Just because this is going to be the last one, so just for the video's sake. Alright, so you're going to take this and chain, just a regular chain of 15. And then we're going to do a double crochet, 1, 2, 3 chains from the hook. Do a double crochet. Just like that. Then you're going to do another double crochet in the next So that's the next one over from where you just put the first double, just like that. And then you're going to chain 3, 1, 2, 3, and slip stitch this into the same stitch that we just did the double crochet in. So slip stitch that. And then we're going to slip stitch into the next one. So slip stitch, chain 4, slip stitch into the same chain. So it's going to be slip stitch, chain 4, slip stitch into each of these chains. So go to the next one and slip stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slip stitch back into the same spot. And then slip into the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And slip stitch back into the same stitch. And slip next. And you're just going to do that all the way down the chain. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Alright. Got my sound bite for the video. I want to show you New York pizza. I love New York pizza. I've heard people say that it's overrated, like, people need to chill about New York pizza. It's like, no, it's the best. It's the freaking best. I literally went, I can't remember the place of it. Is it Two Brothers? Something. Just this, like, pizza shack. It was literally, like, a literal hole in the wall, like, pizza place. I don't remember where in the city it was. We were staying at the Hilton, so, like, next to the Hilton, I guess. There's probably a billion Hiltons in New York City, though. There's the one next to Times Square. I don't know. We were within walking distance of Times Square, but I guess everything is? I have no idea where it was. But it was this really incredible pizza place. It didn't seem like it was a very nice one. It probably isn't even the locals' favorite or anything like that. But it was just like this regular, like, not fancy pizza place, and it was the most incredible pizza I'd ever had. And I didn't even stay, or I didn't even go to, like, one of the best, like, New York places. It was just a pizza place in New York. I think that literally it's just different there. I don't know why. I don't understand it. I don't know what secret you guys know, but New York pizza is different. It's crazy. So one of your family members are terrible at planning. What do you mean, like trips and stuff? Your family is terrible at planning trips? We went to... Just Lucy, hello! Welcome to the chat, my friend. How are you? Sorry, we're pausing for conversation for just a second. We'll get right back to it, I promise. When you went to Europe, we were rushed to everything because your mom and her friends kept going off schedule. It was frustrating. Ooh, that is frustrating. I'm sorry. That always sucks when you go with a group and, like, they don't stick to everything, so then you spend half of your trip just, like, waiting for everybody to catch up. That is annoying. Especially, like, Disney trips and stuff like that, where you have, like, very specific things to do. Where did you go in Europe? That sounds fun. Maybe we should hang out in Las Vegas. We could do that. I have a story about Vegas. That's very close to me, so we do Vegas a lot. We're actually going to Vegas in like 2 weeks, so if you wanted to meet us down there. France and the UK, very cool. Let's see. So you can watch the half-naked people in Vegas. Oh my goodness. Your pizzas are made of rat souls. That's the secret? Oh my goodness. I would say gross, but I've had it, so, I mean, you must be doing something right. Just Lucy, welcome. How are you? Thanks so much for joining us. Alright, so we are on our last flower here, and then we're going to be assembling everything. It'll be so cute. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost done. Goodness. I made this chain a little too tight, I think. I think it's because I wasn't looking. I'm barely getting to the point in my crocheting that I can do it without looking, but my tension is always wrong when I try and do that. It's really annoying because I would really like to watch movies while I crochet. But I always make it too tight. 3, 4. Yeah, this last little bit is going to be a little bit hellish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. So again, we're just slip stitch, chain 4, slip stitch in every chain. And that makes that really nice little spiral there. So slip stitch. Eesh. Alright, slip stitch 1, 2, 3, 4 chains and slip stitch into the same chain. And oops, last one. If I can get in there, let's see. Slip stitch 1, 2, 3, 4, and slip stitch back in. Just like that. And we'll tie it off, and that is it. That's all 10 flowers. Finished. All right. Now here comes the fun part. We are going to work on getting it all assembled now. All right. So here is our finished product. This is all of our pieces, and this is what we're going for. So we've got our base with the foliage, and we've got 5 of each of our 2 different colors of flowers, total of 10 flowers here. So now what we're going to do is in between these 2 lace bumps here, let me adjust the camera, it's a little high. Sorry, I'm just noticing that. There. I don't know if that changed anything, but whatever. All right, so in between just any 2, you can, I mean, there's going to be 10 flowers and 6 sections here, so there's not really a way to make it line up with anything. I would say just pick any 2 loops here, and in between the 2 loops, there's going to be just that same place where you slip stitched in, you're going to go through that loop, right? And you're going to take the lower 2, so of your flower, you've got 2 strands here, you're going to take the lower one. It probably doesn't matter, but this is how I like to do it. And, oh, you know what? So to put the tails on the back, I actually usually go through the back and pull from the front. And then I'll pull the lower one through to the back. Just like that, right? And the way that just makes it so that it kind of nests a little bit better when it's right side up, to have everything so that it's not like curved. It's not a huge deal. This is just, of all of the ones I've made, this is the orientation that I have found lays flattest and does well. So you're just going to take these 2 and just straight up tie them. Nothing fancy. Just tie a lovely knot. And then we will come back around and tuck all of the tails all at once. For now, we'll just leave them. And then I switch between the colors, you know, back and forth. You can make it random if you want. That might give you a more natural look if, you know, if that's what you're going for. But I'm just going to do every other. So the distance that I've got on these, you can kind of count out. Let's see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we're just short of every other one for mine, which is what we did on this one, and it turned out perfect. So we're just going to skip this loop here and do it in the next one, right? So we're here between these two loops, skip this one, do it in here. Does that make sense? So pull this guy through and just tie it up. Just like that. All right, and then skip one. We'll do this one. And again, you just want to make sure your tails are tight when you're tying it up so that it's not too wobbly. You want it to, you want it to stick out straight as much as it can, so that it doesn't fold up underneath. It will, obviously, because it's a little bit heavy, but like you want it to, when you put it down, you want it to be out and not, bent around the wrong way. So, but it should pretty much naturally just kind of lay like that. And yeah, that's perfect. So let's grab the next one here, skip a space, pull through here. This one's coming along very nicely. All right, skip one right there. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Since we don't have 2 baking trays, I had to microwave the veggie cakes, so they don't have the crispiness, but they're still good.
I'm sure they'll be lovely.
Okay.
Thank you.
You having a good time? Excellent.
Okay. I might come out and eat with you guys.
Okay, sounds good.
So do you want?
Bring it out there.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll be out in just a second.
Sounds good. Just
All right.
a break?
Yeah, just for a second.
Cool. Yeah, sounds great.
Ew, kisses. It is ew. You ever stare at a color and feel immediately at peace? That's lavender purple for me. Oh, for sure. I think it's a very sleepy color. Like it's a very, I don't know, it's a very restful color. I know exactly what you're talking about, for sure. All right, so with that, we're gonna take a quick break here. You can finish tying off. If you're following along with the video or following along with me, you can finish tying off and tuck the tails. And I will be back. I'm gonna take a quick lunch break or dinner break, I guess, because it's 4 o'clock over here. I'm thinking 20 minutes. So it is, for me, it is 3:50 right now. So we will be back at 4:10, or as close to 4:10 as I can possibly get it. So we'll be right back. I'm back sooner than I expected to be. Alright, let me see where we're at here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so we're attaching the flowers. So we're gonna skip a spot, go in here. Almost done with this. I'm so excited. After this, we will do the basket. And then we'll see where we're at. The basket shouldn't take too long. I think I did it in like 20 minutes last night. I don't know. It's hard for me to like super gauge how long it takes me to do something, because it always takes me longer than I think it's taking. Alright. So we've got 3 more at this point. So because it's not perfectly even, like even spaced for 10, when you get down to like 3 flowers, you kind of want to just eyeball it a little bit. So the actual places we would put these, if we followed this pattern, were right here, and then honestly we probably should stop because that's only like 2.5 there. So we would put, but to keep it from having 2 colors next to each other, I would put one in the middle, and then that just seems really bunchy. So what we're gonna do instead is we're just going to eyeball approximately like where half of the space is. So instead of having it attached to any specific loop, we are just going to have this middle piece, because we're down to 3. So we're gonna fold it in half and put one there, and then fold that in half and put them there. So with these folded in half, having this evenly spaced would put us about here. Just barely to the left of the center. So that is where we are going to put our middle one. Oh, I'm tying this on the wrong side, but that's fine. It's not really a big deal which side you tie them on. Alright. And then for these other ones, to make sure they're evenly spaced, we're just gonna fold it again, like that, and just kind of punch it where the middle is, which will again just be right underneath that loop. And that'll be pretty close to what the measurement for all of the other ones were. So it shouldn't be a noticeable difference, but it's also going to make sure that there aren't any 2 that are way closer together than the rest. It just sort of balances out the imbalance, if that makes sense. See, because you can hardly tell that those 2 are closer together than any of these others. You know, you wouldn't guess that those are closer together than this, because we're measuring it out and making sure we distribute the extra distance. So we're going to do it again. We're just going to fold them, line it up, find that midpoint, and pull through the tails in the middle. Like that. There. Ta-da! Now, if I were to just grab this and throw it down to put my cup on, other than that this one is a little wonky. Why are you wonky? Yeah, so some of these are a little crooked, but that's probably just how I tied it more than anything, and it's going to change when we actually tuck the tails. So, but you want it to kind of be a little fruffled, a little bit random. So, yeah, there it is, finished. Now we're going to go ahead and tuck our tails in. So in order to get those nice and tucked, you want to, of course, tuck the tails into an area with their same color, which is a little tricky on the flowers, but it doesn't have to be. So I usually will just go in like right at the base here into the flower and just kind of like weave it into the flower the best I can without changing its shape. Just like that a couple times, and then you just pull it through and cut it. And then you just kind of correct the swoosh. Make sure that it can still sit properly. Just like that. And then just cut it where it won't be seen. Cut it there, and then just kind of fluff it. And there we go. It's tied, it's secured, it's hidden, and we've got little bits that are gonna go into our bit bag. I have returned. I returned early. I'm sorry. It does look pretty. I'm very psyched about this. Alright. We're just gonna chat while we tuck tails for a second, because this is the part that no crocheter loves. We're just going to weave our tails in here. I kind of do a little bit of a circular weave up the core of the flower to just kind of promote that spiral a little bit, as you know, as much as you can, and then just put it back into its shape. Make sure that it can sit there, and then cut. Oh goodness. And then fluff it up, just like that. You have a chicken burglar with avocado, because when you get fast food, you get something healthy enough. You know, I feel that. Yeah, we did, Andrew made Swedish meatballs, which was very exciting. Swedish meatballs and veggie cakes, which are kind of like a veggie quiche, but with like potatoes instead of eggs. I don't know how to explain them, but they're good. They're very yummy. You went for fast food though, that's fun. Whenever I do fast food, it's always like an event. Like something was going on, and so we went out to fast food. Oh girl, this one's gonna be a little tougher on me. Why is this one struggling so much? There. This one had its tails on the wrong side for me, so I'm just bringing it through the hole to the back so that I can kind of hide the knot a little bit. That's why that one looked different. I'm gonna do the same with this. I'm just going back through the hole so that I can hide the knot. Nice. Cooking is fun. I do not care for it, honestly. It's a good thing that Shade does because I have a really hard time with it. I think my problem with cooking is that I don't like to do something where the preparation takes 2 hours, but the completion, like, it takes 2 hours to prepare a meal, like a nice meal. Maybe I'm just slow, granted. But it takes like an hour or two to cook something, but then it takes like 10 minutes to eat it and disperse. And I'm just like, what was the point of this? I think it's important to enjoy the act of cooking. Because like if I actually liked the time I was spending doing it, maybe that would be different. But the whole time I'm cooking, I'm like, I can't wait to eat this. And then you eat it and it's gone. And you're like, wow, that was like 3 hours of my life. It's probably why I forget to feed myself. Shade is so good to me though, always bringing me food and snacks. Because I will forget. I will forget to feed myself. It's not really his responsibility to feed me, but I appreciate that he does, because I will forget. My girls have their little friends over, so it's a full house right now. Might be a little noisy on the mic. I don't know, my mic. I've been worried about noise out there before, and it seems like it never comes through. It's cute to hear them playing, though. Oh. My goodness. There's a loud sound like somebody just fell down and I was listening for crying, but it seems like everything's okay. You know, I think they're just running. Shh, they're running a lot. Children. My goodness, so much running. I like to bake salmon too. Oh, Andrew just did that yesterday. Warm up frozen veggies. That's where it's at. I'm all about the warming up frozen stuff. That's my type of cooking. Practice makes cooking time faster. I believe it. And efficient, yeah. Charlotte saying Blue Fox. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Sadi. Shade. Alright, there it is. Ta-da! We made our matching coaster set. Super cute. I'm a huge fan of this design. I'm in love with these. So stinking cute. So, next we are going to make the basket that will hold all of our cute flowers. So there's all of our flowers. In this set we're just doing 2 because they're a little bit denser. I was kind of messing around with the idea of doing 3 versus 2 for a coaster set, see which one seems like the most effective type of set, I think. Because I definitely like the denser ones. So this set, we did 10 flowers on each, and when they're folded, it makes for a much denser, like you just saw. Okay. These ones, there's 3 coasters in here, and each one has only 6 flowers. So it makes for like a similar density, but it has more coasters in the set. And I'm trying to decide if I would like which I prefer before I make up and disperse the pattern. But yeah, so there's our set of 3, and this one's completed. Now we are going to be doing the basket. So I'm going to usurp these guys here. This is our set. There. Super cute. Oops. Here we go. There, see, look how cute. So it ends up making roughly the same amount of flowers as a set of 2 would. See that? But this one just has more coasters, and this one, each individual coaster is prettier. So like I can't decide. Like, should I do more coasters? Or should I do each individual coaster has more flowers? Because it ends up taking up the same amount of space, which is important, because you don't want too many flowers in the basket. Because then you'll have to make a bigger basket, but then the coasters won't fit in a larger basket, so they'll be kind of floppy. So like, this was probably the hardest part of the pattern, was just how many times I had to try and get the basket right. So this basket I think will work for both designs, but probably not 3 of the bulkier design, if that makes sense. So for this, we're just gonna make a basket that will and I just kind of assemble them into like a little bunch here, and then just put them in there just like that. And then if you do longer flowers, it might like flow out of the basket better. But that is our design that we're going with. And I think I like it better with the 2 larger coasters, or the 2 denser coasters. That design kind of speaks to me a little bit better. But yeah, there's that. I think that's gonna be super cute. I like it. So let's go ahead and make our basket. How many cups do you have? That really is the question, because it's like, I don't have a lot of guests over usually, so I think that 2 coasters is probably perfect for us. But then it's also like, if you do a set of 2 coasters, and then you did a set of 2 different coasters, you could have 2 little coaster sets as part of your centerpiece that could be different flowers. You know what I mean? So that's why I was kind of like, do I want to do 3, or do we want to make it so that you can have 2 sets? I don't know. I still haven't decided. So we're gonna go ahead and put these aside for a second. And we're going to remake this basket. So this basket, I think ideally I probably would have used a different, like a denser yarn, because it is a little bit floppy. So if you have cord or like a larger sized yarn, that might be a good idea to try, because it is just a little bit soft. I think it holds its shape pretty good. We used the waistcoat stitch here, which does make for a much thicker textile, so that worked out for us. This is double crochets and then waistcoat, and then the brim is single crochets. So we're just gonna remake this same one because I ended up really liking this design, especially the waistcoats. I love the waistcoat stitch. I think it looks so cute with the straight up and down lines. So yeah, we're just gonna do another of this same one, but just as a heads up, if you have like a denser yarn or like a stiffer yarn, like I think, honestly, like a cotton yarn might be really good for this project. If you have like a neutral tone basket colored like cotton yarn on hand, that would be probably really good for this project. But for now, we're going to use this variegated yarn. This is the Loops and Threads Sand Moline, which is cute. I like it. And we're just using the recommended hook size, which is 5. If you use a different type of yarn, I recommend that you adjust your hook size as needed. So we're going to start with the bottom here. And we're just going to do, we're going to do a magic loop. So to do a magic loop, you just want to hold your yarn with 2 fingers here like this. You want to twist it around so it's parallel on the front, crossed in the back. You put your hook underneath this top piece and grab and scoop the little second part of the X there. And then you just do a slip stitch and tighten it. You might not need to tighten it. If you're using like a chenille yarn, do not tighten it. It makes it hard to pull it through. But then here, we're going to chain 2. And we're going to do double crochets. This one is not, there's no change to the pattern. It's just double crochets all the way around. So, let's see. So we did, I cannot find like the chain on here. Oh, there it is. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a weird number. Why did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know why I did that. but that's what we did and it ended up being perfect. So I guess we'll do 14, and that includes the chain actually. So including the chain, we're at 1, 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. All right, so you've got your chain and then 13 double crochets. So that's 1, including the chain, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 stitches all the way around. We're gonna close up our magic ring, and this one you do want all the way closed. Just like that. And then we are going to slip stitch into our first loop there. So there's round 1. Round 2, we should do increases all the way around. So 1, 2, 3 chain, and then increase in each stitch here. And I'm gonna kind of tuck this tail. So how I tuck the tail is I'll just go in, let's see, yeah, go in like this, and I just tuck right before you pull through, and that just kind of works it into your project a little bit better. See, so I just kind of lay it on top and then just crochet it into the project. Here we go. We're just gonna do increases all the way around. Oops, that's on the double. There we go. Oops. All right. Holy cow. It's only a matter of time before our downstairs neighbors come up and see what the heck we're doing with all of this running around going on out there. Oh. Shoot, there was an injury. Oh, kids. Alright, let's see. Alright, so now let's count, just to be sure, because we do want to make sure that this kind of lines up. I did mess with the shape on this one quite a bit, so let's see, where did our chain start? We started here, it looks like. Yeah. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 25, 26, 26. 26, including the chain. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Oh, I see where I did an extra one. I didn't count the chain. That's probably fine. We're just gonna keep going. I think the problem with freehand crocheting is that I make a lot of exceptions to my counting that I probably shouldn't, but I think that the important part here is as long as your thing is laying flat and you get it to be roughly, 4-finger width across, that's really what we're aiming for here. So in the next one, we're going to do, so we're going to chain 4 or 3, 1, 2, 3. We're going to chain 3, and we're going to do a double by itself, but then we're going to do an increase in the next. And we're just going to repeat that same pattern. So a single, and then an increase. Sorry, I keep saying single. It's a double crochet, but only one of them is what I mean. Double crochet, increase. It's very mathy. What type of videos give me life? Bird videos. They are goofy little guys. Chilling at your window and screaming. I wish we had more birds in Utah. Unfortunately, we're pretty much exclusively starlings, which is kind of lame because we just moved from Florida, and in Florida, man, we had like mourning doves and like osprey and like all different kinds of raptors. And oh geez, I remember we had Carolina wrens, which have the cutest tweet. If you guys haven't heard it, like seriously, go and Google a Carolina wren like mating call right now. It's so cute. It's like my favorite. But we would get cardinals and blue jays too, which I thought, I mean, that's just awesome. That blows my mind because we do not get cool birds in Utah, really. We have like hawks and stuff here, but like rarely, like almost never. And in Florida, we also had raptors, but I would see osprey like everywhere, like everywhere. Like I would be cool with Utah birds if I at least got to see a red-tailed hawk like often, but you don't see them very often. Which is lame. But we do have friggin' entire murmurs of starlings, just like so many flippin' starlings here. Which is kind of a problem, because I think they're invasive and they're like overtaking everything. It makes it very hard for other types of birds to live here because there's just so many ravenous starlings and they just eat everything. A bird store you'd visit occasionally. Last time a bird bit your nose? Rude. How dare he? It has sticky heat. Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. Every time I say I'm from Florida, somebody is like, oh, the humidity. It's really not that big of a deal, and I have come to prefer it over dry weather. Dry weather just makes me feel sick. Like in the humidity, like we never got sick because we lived in a humidifier. So like we never really got sick, and it was so nice to just always kind of have that. And it's only really bad like in the summertime. But then it was totally fine because the rainstorms we would get, oh my gosh, the rainstorms. I miss Florida a lot. Why do I live in Utah? I mourn Florida like every day. You love cold, dry air? Nah, man, get me out of this place. Get me out of the cold, dry. All right, so now we are going to do single crochets, but we're going to do back loop only. And there's actually something a little bit different that I do on this one to give it just a little bit more structure. So it's essentially a back loop only single crochet, but instead of just taking this back loop, we're going to take the center also. So like that. Can you see that? And we're just gonna do a single crochet. So again, this is our actual loop here. We're gonna take the back loop and the next piece of yarn. It's like, I'm not sure the anatomy of a single crochet. I believe that's the waistcoat or the second. I think it's the same one you would use for a waistcoat, but I'm not super sure. But essentially, it's just the back piece of the double crochet that's just right next to the loop. So you can see on the back side, there's our back loop only, and then there's one that's right next to it. We're just taking both of those. And that is helping to kind of prop up the walls of our basket a little more sturdy than if it was just on the back loop only. So I hope that makes sense. Again, this is the back loop of our stitch, and then the piece of yarn directly after it. It's possible that this stitch actually has a name. I didn't go looking for it. I just was trying to prop up the wall a little bit more intentionally, and that is, you know, the obvious solution to this problem was just to grab a second piece of yarn from the top. So if anybody knows the name of this stitch, please do share. I'm sure it has a name. It's like I said, it was kind of the given solution for creating this sort of right angle turn. Because I have done, you know, the back loop only when you're trying to get that right angle, and it often just ends up being kind of floppy. And we do not want that on this basket. It needs to be as firm as it can be. So that said, you know, try and use a little tighter of a tension. Just through this part, we are going to be doing the waistcoat stitch on the next go around, so don't go too tight because waistcoat stitch is impossible if your tension is too tight. Just don't be loose, is what I mean. Name it Trevor. The name of the stitch is Trevor. Okay. Speaking of Trevor, oh my gosh, did you see that there's a new Castlevania game coming out? It's a Trevor game, which is super exciting for people who watched the TV show. Though I think it's like his kid. Because I think they're trying to like not spoil the fact that the main character is a woman, but I'm pretty sure the main character is a woman. But Trevor is definitely in it, or at least he was in the trailer. So I don't know if it's like his daughter, maybe? Oh, what happened there? I messed something up. Grabbed something I shouldn't have. What's going on? Oh, yep, I totally did grab something I shouldn't have. Grab this one and that one. There we go. that still looks weird. Why does that look weird? Hold up. That one. And that one. That's definitely right. But it looks weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just the variegation is throwing me off. Just realized I kind of keep crocheting off screen a little bit. You must be the Belmont Punch. Yeah, that's a good show. Except for the last season. The last season was dumb. Alas. Alright, and once you get all the way around, we're just going to slip stitch into our first stitch there and make it a nice lovely circle. Alright, so now that you've got a good right angle on your walls, we're going to switch to the waistcoat stitch, which, let me go ahead and zoom in here. So waistcoat stitch, for those who don't know how to do it, it's going to be a little hard for me to show you on variegated yarn, so just try and follow on your yarn. On a single crochet, you have this like V shape here on the front of your crochet. So keep that in mind. You've got the V on the front, and then on the back, you've got like a pie symbol right here. So you've got, it's so hard to see on variegated yarn, I'm sorry. Let me try and show a different place. So like right here, I guess would be a good one to show. On the back here, you've got like this pie symbol. The back of a single crochet. You've got the loop at the very top, and then you've got like the hat of the pie symbol, and then you've got two legs of the pie here. So this is called the waistcoat stitch because you're going to go through this waist, the little waistband here. The hat of the pie symbol, not the loop, but the hat of the pie symbol. You're going to go under that and to the side of both of the legs. So let me show you. And if it's not coming through clear on this yarn, I do have other videos that show the waistcoat stitch. My ice hat part 2 has the waistcoat stitch. Pretty much that's the entire video. Also, there's a lot of like how-tos that have the waistcoat stitch very clearly. So hopefully I can explain it well enough though. So you're gonna go between the V here. You're going to go through the middle of the V on the front, and you're going to come out underneath, underneath the center stitch, so the hat of the pie symbol, and to the right of both of the legs. And you're just going to pull through and do a single crochet, except for I think I did the yarn under. Here, let me see. Okay, so through the middle of the V, and you want to come out underneath the hat of the pie symbol, and just pull through and do a single crochet. And you do want to be kind of loose with this stitch because the tighter it is, the harder it is to get through the middle. So the V here of this stitch, you can see right there is the stitch that we're working with. We're gonna go through the center of the V and come out. You can see the hat of the pie symbol here and the two legs. We're gonna come out under the hat and to the side of both of the legs. Whoops. Just under the hat and to the side of the legs. And you do have to kind of punch through it because it is the middle of the stitch. Oh, and I always do. It's important, if you're an amigurumi crocheter, it's important to do yarn over for this stitch because that will help it all lay flat and look nice. Again, you go through the middle of the V, underneath the hat, and to the right of both of the legs. And pull through. Give yourself a little bit of slack. I think I just did yarn under again. That's fine. Right? So again, if that is hard to see, I'm super sorry that I've picked this yarn. Pause this video and go and get familiar with the waistcoat stitch if you need a different video to show you more clearly. I'm hoping in the near future I will have videos, like actual tutorial videos for different stitches, and I'll use a clearer yarn to do that. When that video exists, I will link it to the description here, so you can check the description if that video exists yet. If not, just any website can, or any, there are a lot of waistcoat stitch tutorial videos that are very good. It is worth noting that there are actually a couple different ways to do the waistcoat stitch. The very simplest way to do the waistcoat stitch, the one you're probably going to see the most often, is through the V and between the legs, right there. And you can absolutely do it that way. I think that's the typical way that it's done. I like to do it to the side, to the right of both legs, because it makes it so it stacks on top of each other really nicely. It does this like nice stacking, the straight line. If you do it between the two legs, it will kind of peter off to the side, almost in like a 40-degree angle, which I don't love as much. So that's why I do the edited version, which is to go to the right of both of the legs. So we'll try this again. We go through the V, whoops, and under the hat here to the right of both legs. So I hope that that was a decent enough explanation. And I cannot stress how important it is to manage your tension and to keep it a little bit loose. Sounds like someone was shouting for me for a second. Sounds like they're just playing, actually. Alright, so we are going to do waistcoat stitches. Yeah, see, my tension was a little too tight on this, so I'm having a hard time punching through it. So definitely, as you're going, leave some slack. I usually pull it out like just straight, like this. So this one, because this center loop, the second loop that you pulled through, is going to be the one, that's the hat that you have to go underneath. So you want just a little bit extra slack on that one. And I just pull it through like this. The second loop is the one that you're going through. So that one that I pulled through, and then I'm just going to add a little bit of slack there, just like that. Single crochet. I like this song. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. That's nice. So we're just gonna do just a ton of waistcoat stitches all the way around. It's funny, the waistcoat stitch actually is my favorite stitch, just based on the way it looks when it's done, but it is tough. And since I struggle with having way too tight of tension, it does slow me down quite a bit. So if you don't like this, single crochets will actually work just fine. If you just want to switch to regular single crochets, that will do just fine. The only thing that's changing is the look of it. So. Pie. Yeah. Just pretend it's literally pie. I think this first layer of waistcoat stitches is always the hardest for me. After this, it goes pretty quick. I think it's just transitioning from single crochets to waistcoat stitches. I just always struggle with my tension. And it's hard because for this particular plot, I'm using a really soft yarn, so I want it to be sturdy. I think ultimately I'm just using the wrong yarn for this project, but I really like the look of it, and it's what I already had. And the whole point of this was to look at my yarn stash and find something that I could do that with everything I already had. So I don't regret my choices, but I do think it would be easier with a non-variegated, like sturdier yarn. That's right, though. We're moving right along here. Keep falling out. There we go. Sometimes I'll think that I went through and it was really easy, and it turns out I just did a regular single crochet. Ever think about adding actual songs in the background unless DMCA is a pain? It absolutely is. So the issue with DMCA on Twitch is that if you listen to music, and believe me, I want to, if you listen to music, they will just mute the entire stream, which is so obnoxious. And then on YouTube, it will like take it down, like it will keep you from posting it. And the whole point of this, like I want in this go around, like it wasn't a super big deal to me last time I streamed. But with this channel, I really would like to make like tutorial videos and stuff. So I have to have VODs that work so that I can post videos. And it's really annoying that it does that. I hate that the music industry is so crummy about all this. So I have to use royalty-free music, unfortunately. Which is lame and does suck, but it's acceptable, I guess. Alright, I think this is the one where we started doing decreases, yes. Okay, so once you get all the way around, we're going to slip stitch into the first stitch again and chain one. And then this on round whatever this is, the second round of waistcoat stitches, we did decrease and then 1, 2, 3, decrease. Okay, so we're gonna keep doing our waistcoat stitches. Should be easier this time around if you've been managing your tension. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, and then decrease. So for a waistcoat stitch decrease, you're gonna go through like a regular waistcoat stitch, grab it, and then you're going to go through the next waistcoat stitch and grab that as well. And then you're just going to pull through all 3 of those. So not the invisible decrease. We're just going to do the regular classic standard decrease where you pull a loop through the first one, pull a loop, whoops, my goodness, pull a loop through the second, and then pull through all 3. Oh wait, did I just do 2 in a row? Yes. Well, pretend that was just an example. You could play video game music? Can I? 1, whoops. 2. I guess it must, right? Because like Stardew Valley music, they wouldn't smack you for playing Stardew Valley, would they? I might need to look into that because I am getting a little sick of our just royalty-free lo-fi, which has been what we've done the last 3 streams. So I'll look into that, I promise. Alright, 1, 2, 3, and another decrease. It's annoying because I actually have like a revolution playlist, like a feminine rage playlist, that I would really like to listen to on this channel because it would be perfect, and I can't, which is super lame. 1, 2, 3, and decrease. Oh, that might have been too tight. It's fine, we'll tackle that bridge when we get to it. Wait, what am I doing? Nope, we're not doing a decrease. 1, 2, 3. This one is the decrease. So let me show you the waistcoat stitch with this looser tension. I think would be nice. So here again is the V of our single crochet as the previous waistcoat stitch we did, and on the back you can see it's upside down, but this is the hat of the pie symbol right there, and then the two legs of the pie symbol. So we're gonna go through the center of the V, and we're gonna come out under the hat and to the side of both of the legs. If you can see that, so this is the center of the legs, which is a classic waistcoat stitch, which you can absolutely do if you'd prefer for it to be slanted. And then to keep it straight up and down, we're just going to the other side of the leg underneath the hat and doing a single crochet just like, oh, I did yarn under. A single crochet just like that. So there's 1, 2, 3, and I'll show you a decrease again. So we're through the V, under the hat to the side of the legs, pull through, under the V, under the hat to the side of the legs, and pull through, and then pull through all 3. There's your decrease. So I hope that was clearer to see than before. Maybe I'll use that clip to show. Oh, did I skip some? There's a decrease. Oh yeah, whoops. It's the decrease. One. 2, 3, and decrease. One, 2, 3. All right, and then the last decrease here. 1. Wait. Oh, that's the end. We don't have enough space for another decrease. We're just gonna go through. Yeah, that's fine. Just kind of pull it together. Well, I guess it doesn't really need that extra one. I was trying to just pull it together, but honestly, I think it'll be just okay without it. And then we're going to slip stitch into our first stitch and chain 1 again. All right. Nice. All right, now I think for the rest of these, it's just 1 all the way around. I don't think we did any more decreases on this project. So I think it's just waistcoats forever. And it's a little tougher to get a waistcoat stitch through a decrease. But the same principles still apply. there's just going to be an extra loop in the mix that you have to kind of navigate around. So let me show what that looks like here. So this is our decrease. You can see it's got 2 sets going into it. We're going to go just from this the first V that you see, and then the second one stacked on top of it. You just want to kind of go through both of those if you can. And then it's got 2 hats here. You want to go underneath both of those into the side of the legs and pull through. I'll show you again on our next decrease. But you just want to treat it basically the same as you would through the V, under the hat, to the right of the legs. So here's our next one. You can see here is a stitch here, and here is a stitch underneath it. We're gonna go kind of to the side here, underneath through both. And then here's the top hat and the second hat. You want to make sure you go under both, to the right of both of the legs, and then grab and pull through all of that. It works the same as a regular waistcoat stitch, it's just a little more confusing because it's got more yarn down there, but it functions the exact same. Alright, I hope this is coming through clearly. I'm crocheting in the right spot on my camera. I always pull it too close to myself. If I do that, let me know. Alright, almost done here. Oh, I need to relax for a second. I'm kind of like clenching up my shoulders for some reason. I don't know why. Oh. Alright. Rest break for everybody. Roll your shoulders a bit.
About 60 miles.
Stretch your neck. I need a standing desk. That would be a lot of fun. There, if I lean back like that, no, I can't see. Where are my glasses? Do I not have my glasses in here? Oh, I do. They were hiding. I want to lean back, but I can't see. Here. A rare glasses Natalie stream. Alright. Let's see if I can crochet from this far back. Wait a minute. I just did a regular single crochet. That's not what I wanted. Oh, no, it was a waistcoat stitch. What am I doing? Ugh. See, maybe I can't sit back this far. Yeah, I can't. It's not possible. I have to sit straight up. Alright, and then when we're here, just slip stitch into that first stitch. Nice. And chain one. You know, that doesn't look right. Why does that look wrong? No, that's right. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so slip stitch into that first stitch and chain one. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why that looked wrong to me for a second. Fellow glasses user, yes, it is I. They kind of, it's hard for me to use them when I'm like looking at screens or something close to me, because it messes with my eyes after a minute. So I don't usually wear them while I'm at my desk or crocheting. But if I was gonna sit clear back here, I was using them so I could see it better. But alas, what I actually need is magnifying glasses to be able to do that. I'm gonna steal this little coaster back and use it for our drink because I think that's fun. There. All right. And then we are gonna do three more layers of this. Oh. The waistcoat stitch is way more fun if you have like a loose enough tension. When it's tight, it is just not fun at all. Like, it's not an exceptionally fun stitch to begin with because I feel like it's kind of time consuming, but it looks so cute when it's done. And I absolutely love the like much thicker textile that it creates. It's very, very good for projects that you need to be thicker, especially if you're using a thinner yarn, like with the Melt the Ice hat. Oh, I just had like a really hard time with that very thin yarn, and I think that the waistcoat stitch definitely helped in thickening up the hat, but because it was a thinner yarn, the tension was just so hard to keep on it. Like, right now I'm kind of cruising through these waistcoat stitches because it's not, like, worsted yarn is not too hard to do in. But, man, I don't know, these are just like my learning thoughts, I guess. Just kind of realizing out loud the different ways that different yarns respond to a stitch. So I really, really like the look of this one. So it's one that I would love to master. Just be able to pick it up and do it in any yarn for any reason. So making those kind of mental notes are good for me. Oh my gosh, my phone is going crazy. Shush. I'll put it on the floor so hopefully I can't hear it anymore. I'm part of an organization here in Utah that is working against some local corruption in our legislative system, and when I am streaming, I am on a break from that. I am refilling my cup, and I am preparing to do the work. So I should probably mute it, but I can't bring myself to mute it just in case something happens. I don't know, like what if I forget to unmute it and then there's something I'm supposed to be to that I forget about, you know? I don't know. So I just kind of deal with it going off 24/7 because it occupies a majority of my time and energy anyway, so I don't mind that. But when I'm streaming, I do nothing. Stream time is Natalie time. Alright, next layer. We are cruising right along here. So the waistcoat stitch is much wider than it is tall, which is why we had to put in a decrease right there at the beginning, because it did flare out quite a bit. And we don't want it to be so open that the flowers kind of like come unfolded and like dump out. So maybe there's a setting to mute it for a certain period of time. That's, you know, you're probably right. You're probably right. There is probably a setting for that. I will need to check, because I'm sure you're right. I think I've just never tried it. I've never tried to mute it because I don't know, I read the messages pretty consistently, so I've never wanted to have it muted. But you're probably right. I could probably just mute it for like 5 hours or something. I also neglect my work when I'm streaming. That's not like really a problem though, because like I make sure everybody's good in the mornings. Like when I'm not streaming, I make sure that there aren't any open tasks for me, or that like the rest of like my cohorts are good. They're doing their thing. Nobody needs anything from me. So at least like I don't drop off the map, and everybody knows that I don't really work on Fridays. So like it's not a problem. But Fridays are for recharging. Fridays are for R&R. Alright, just about through with this little basket. I'm trying to decide if I want to do like a handle and make it like an actual basket with a handle. Siri, mute yourself for 10,000 years. Oh boy. See, that's my worry though, is that I would mute it forever and I would forget about it, and that somebody would need my help, or that there would be like a major break in our situation and I just like wouldn't know about it. I missed our last event. I was super bummed about it. That was because it was my little niece's birthday though, so you gotta pick and choose. Looks better without the handles, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I didn't do one. But like I was thinking it might be cute, but then it might be like kind of abrasive, like in the way, you know? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Did the decrease and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we have to do one more. Here's the decrease, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so one more time around. We're almost done with this whole project. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so cute. Oh, I'm losing my mind. So like I said at the very beginning of this stream, the plan originally was to do frogs today. We've spoken about doing the frogs a couple times now. At the very last minute, I decided to veto the frogs to next week so that we could do flowers today because I felt like it was timely for Valentine's Day, and also because I had just barely created this pattern and I'm feeling really good about it and I really wanted to sort of practice it. Now that I've kind of decided that I like this and I know what kinds of things I want to change, like I don't know, the count is weird on the bottom here. I will probably do something slightly different. But it lays so perfectly flat though, like I don't know. It's weird that it's 14 or 13. It's weird that it's 13 to 26. That is strange. I don't see a lot of patterns like that. So I should probably do 12 to 24, but like that extra stitch makes it lay so flat and nice. Like, look at that. It's like perfect. So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. But I am gonna edit a couple of things down from when I'm putting the pattern together. And then I will probably get a couple pattern testers. But this isn't even really my pattern. I would say it's like the pattern itself, I guess, is mine, but it's free-handed from patterns that many other people have made. So this pattern is going to go up for free because it's not mine and it's not really like unique. So I'm gonna put that together and get it up pretty soonish. Which I'm excited about. And then the frogs, I need to make a pattern for the frogs too. I don't want to just like take somebody else's. I want to make sure that it's pretty simple, so we'll probably stick to like the round boy frogs where it's just like a circle with frog details. I think those are super cute. They're very fast, and the whole point of the frogs will be to make like a ton of them and leave them around protest sites. So, and like trade them with people and give them to people and all that. So I want to make it very fast, very easy, very beginner friendly. So I need to put a pattern together for that. I'm thinking we might make the pattern on stream, but that like takes me a lot of time sometimes, and I don't want, like, I don't know how interesting it is to watch somebody make a pattern, because you have to like trial and error it like crazy. Like you probably end up, when you're making a pattern, you probably end up making the same thing like 3 or 4 times, I would say. I mean, I guess in this example, I literally made it 5 times before I was ready to actually get the pattern put together. So that's kind of how I'm expecting the frogs will be. So I'm gonna try and just like practice a couple frogs maybe over this week, and then bring the finished pattern to the stream. I don't know, would it be more interesting to watch somebody make a pattern or to do the pattern together? What do you think would be more fun? Like what sounds more interesting? It's gonna be fun to make a frog pattern because to those who don't know crocheting very well, when you mess something up or if you don't like it, to take something apart, like where you pull the string and it just all unravels, that's called frogging. So to trial and error making a frog pattern, we're going to have to frog our frogs like 10 times. So just kind of a fun play on words there. All right, so there's our decrease, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so you should have a total of, let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is our decreases. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 rows at this point. So from the decreases, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more rows above the decreases. Those are pretty easy to see, so that's a good way to make sure that you've got your height correct. And then from this point, we're going to do front loop only, single crochet increases. So it's hard on this first one where we just did the slip stitch. But front loop only, single crochet increase. Front loop only, single crochet increase. And we're just gonna do increases all the way around. It will feel like it's not really going to fit. You don't want it to like flutter. What's a good word? You don't want it to be so busy that it starts to like ruffle. We don't want it to be ruffling. We want it to be just kind of tight. So we want to have it enough stitches where it kind of pulls itself away from the center and holds the whole basket in a nice crispy circle. So you can see this circle is kind of all over the place because there's nothing really supporting it right now. But this basket holds itself in a really nice like basket shape, like a little top hat. Basically because of these stitches here, because it's so tightly packed and stretched around those first loops that it just kind of holds itself open really nicely. That's kind of what we're going for. If you feel like you've got so many stitches there that you are starting to like ruffle it, like if it's starting to kind of bunch up like this, then you can give it a little bit of space. But trust the process. It'll do that a little bit either way. So just kind of trust the process. And am I doing slip stitches? Oh my goodness, I've been doing slip stitches. Do not listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing. Single crochets, Natalie, single crochets. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, do not slip stitch, do single crochets. But it will ruffle a little bit, just kind of trust the process. I would say maybe complete the single crochet increases before deciding whether or not it works for you. because it will kind of give you a hard time at first. Like you can see it's already a little bit ruffly, but I am confident that it will work itself out when I close the circle. Kirby says that you'd personally enjoy both. It's okay if I slip up. Ha! Oh, thank you. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, we'll see how this week goes. Like, if I have a busy week, then I straight up might not have time to write a pattern for a new frog. And it might be fun to do it on stream. And it'll be like the simplest pattern ever. It'll literally be a ball with a couple of like bobble stitches for the eyes. And then I don't know how complex of the legs we want to do. I might literally just do like a Tunisian crochet chain for the arms and legs and just have them be kind of floppy. I don't know. Or we could do like actual frog, like sit little crumply legs. That might be cute too. I have not decided what kind of frogs we're gonna do. I want to keep it as simple as possible, so I'm kind of thinking the funny dangly legs might be fun. Just like really long, like kind of legs. Like if you were to pick up a toad and have their legs just like kind of stretched out behind them, like that kind of look might be fun. I don't know. Do we want dangly frog or do we want like hamburger frog where you just like it's all packed up into a nice little frog package? I don't know. I can't decide. We might try both. But I need to remember the point of this is to make it as simple as possible so brand new crocheters can like literally start with this pattern and be able to kind of join in the fun. That's my goal. So we're gonna keep it super, super simple. All right, just about done here. There we go. And slip stitch into that first one and tie it off. So you can see it's a little ruffly, but bear with me for a second. So we're gonna go around and just kind of like just kind of get it to sit in the shape that we want it to sit in. I'm just kind of patting the edges to make sure that it's gonna sit how we want. It's got just the slightest little bulge at the bottom there. That's how we want it. Oh my goodness. Oof. You like Burger Frog? Yeah, me too. I just feel like that's a little bit more complex of a pattern, but it's probably still, like, it would be cuter though. Okay, my phone cannot live there. I don't know what to do with this thing. I'm just gonna put it on silent, but I'm scared to put it on silent. Just making sure nobody's dying. 1 second. Hmm. Looks like there are things happening, which I'm gonna just not worry about right now. There's other leaders who are taking care of things. Everyone's okay, and that's what's important. Alright, well if you didn't already tuck in the tail while we were working on the second row, now would be the time to stitch that in. But for the rest of us, this one here needs to be woven in. I just like to go right down this sort of connection here. So it just adds a little bit more uniformity to it. I guess that would be what you call it. I'm not sure. It just looks a little bit more intentional when it goes like straight down like that. Because the pattern already has so many straight lines in it, it just works out. So that's where I put mine. There. Alright. There it is. There's our little guy. Alright, and then we're gonna take our coasters. So the set of 2, here's our set of 2 coasters. For these ones, we're just going to fold them in fourths like this. Maybe you want to stagger it a little bit, so I'm gonna like fold it kind of like that, and then like this. There we go, so it's a little staggered. Hello, baby.
Hey, just let you know we're at the park for a little bit.
Okay, have fun.
Yep.
Let's stagger those. They're cute. Alright, so you get your bunch together, just like that. You get your little basket, and you just put them, you just kind of nest them into the basket a little bit, and then I just kind of have the little bits sort of flow out the sides a little. Look how cute. So fun. There we go. So those are this is the denser 2-pack. And then this is a little bit less dense. You can see these ones only have 6, and this is the 3-pack. And again, we're just gonna fold these. Oh wait, so for the 3-pack, I put this one down just in the middle, like along the side here, just like that, to kind of, you know, even out the space a little bit. And then with these, I fold these in fourths. Like that. And then you just kind of nest it like this. And then just like that. So there are our 2 sets of lavender coasters. Sorry, I'm trying to reconfigure my camera here and zoom it back out to where we had it before. There we go. All right, super cute. I love this pattern so much. I'm definitely going to continue to do this sort of pattern again. I think I'll probably I might try to do like dahlias. I don't know how you would do crochet dahlias though. That seems really, really like a lot. have the frog's tongue sticking out like a burger frog. A perfectly round guy. Yay. Oh, yay park. Yeah. I love it. I love it too. It's so cute. Also, I love you. Thank you. You're incredible. Just stop. Yeah, those are pretty stinking cute. So it looks like we made the basket, 10 flowers, and 1 coaster in about 3 hours, which is like kind of a long time. So I don't know how marketable these would be. I think they're an amazing gift. I think that that's a whole lot of gift. I don't know. That's hard because like if you did like $10 an hour and you had to make 1 more coaster, it would probably land you at about 4 or 5 hours. So that would be $40 to $50. $40 to $50 just in time if you were paying yourself fairly for time, which I know most artists don't, honestly. So the heck was that? What is that? Slash and IT slash winky face 3? I don't know. That's cute. I love it. Alright, well here, I'm trying to fix my lighting now that the sun's going down. It seems like my face is too bright, but my workspace is too dark. I might just need to edit that in the camera. Here we go. Alright, well here's this. I'm super psyched about this. This is so cute. I am really, really happy with how this turned out. I'm trying to think of a way to make it more... What's the word? Effective? More, what's the word that I'm thinking of? Sorry, I'm messing with the camera real fast. Give me a second. There. I messed with our exposure, so now it's gonna be super exposed. Ah. It's always lovely seeing your face. Oh my gosh. Alright. I am literally, I'm so flippin' excited about these. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them now. I'm definitely gonna keep probably the set of 2, the denser ones. But I think the set of 3 would also be like a really, really great gift. So I need to figure out, are there birthdays coming up? Let me think. There might be birthdays coming up. These will be great birthday gifts. I'm very excited about this. I think next time it would be fun. I'm trying to think of like a faster flower. Like what's taking up the majority of the time here? It might even be the pot. I need to measure it. I need to like log how long it takes me to do everything. Because if I can find a more efficient, that's the word, efficient, that's the word that had slipped my mind. If I can find a more efficient way to make these, it would be so fun to have at like a market or something, because I know these are very, very popular right now. They're like, it's kind of a viral pattern. There's a million different patterns of this, but I don't see the lavender very often. So this was a lot of fun. Dandelions, that might be fun. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, so there's those. I'm psyched about that. I'm thinking for the rest of the night, we'll probably finish up the ice hat because I'm almost finished with it, but I wanted to get the end of it done on recording so that I could put it in a video, a tutorial video. So, yeah. So there's those. I'm so happy with these. They are so cute. I will get the pattern officially made up and posted. Like I said, we'll probably do it for free because I freehanded it based on other people's patterns. So I don't know if it would be super honest to like put it on a shop or anything like that, but there's those. I am so psyched about this. That's like among the cutest things I've ever made right there. Like I'm really excited about that. So yeah, we're gonna put those to the side for now. Ah, oh, so cute. So cute. It's always a lot of fun when you come up with something that like you're genuinely so proud of. Like I mean that's just a cute little project that I did real fast. It wasn't even really I literally decided to make it yesterday. So it wasn't like a huge project or anything like that, but boy, am I just like so happy with them. A big buffer there? Oh shoot. We'll wait for a second for everything to catch back up. Alright. So we are going to finish up our ice hat. It's very much almost done. Sorry, our no ice hat. Our ice out hat. Melt the ice hat. I think that is the hook we're using. Alright. So this... Here we go. Okay, so bear with me. I'm going to do like a little bit of an intro for this video because, yeah, it's going to be a tutorial. Alright, so once we have done the majority of our rows here of the waistcoat stitch, you can see we kind of, I think, I didn't follow the pattern super closely, to be honest. What I ended up doing, and you can see that there's a lot of variation in my tension, which was really annoying that I did that, but I ended up going back to my regular, like, really tight tension right here, and it almost ruined my life, and I almost died. True story. So I ended up overcompensating by getting really loose stitches up through here, and at about this, like the very top of the hat, I finally closed in on, I think, the tension that I would have liked for the entire hat to be. But this is what I ended up with. It's not like my favorite thing I've ever made in my entire life, but I think it will do the job. It will be recognizable as a Melt the Ice hat, and I'll be able to use it during my marches and protests, I think, effectively without anybody being like, oh, your tension is super weird in the middle there. So I'm kind of not too worried about it. The shape is what is the important part here. And, you know, save this part here where it just kind of bulges out from where I fixed my tension. It ended up coming together really nicely. I didn't follow the pattern too closely because I ended up using a thinner yarn. So I ended up doing a lot more stitches. I think in the pattern it said something like 30-ish stitches across. Mine ended up being closer to like 40 or 50 at the widest point. So I just kind of, I abandoned the pattern and just kind of focused on making the hat have this shape to it. And I think I nailed the shape well enough, save this tension issue I had in the middle, which I don't think can be fixed. But I also don't think it'll be that big of a deal. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I put it on if it ends up being a problem. But yeah, so here's this. We're just gonna go ahead and finish up the top couple of layers, and then we will go ahead and put on the little tassel that is gonna be super cute. I'm excited. I'm excited to be done with this. I'm excited to have it. Like, I'm excited to have a Melt the Ice hat. I have seen people wearing them at my events and stuff, and it will be fun to have one. I'm a little bit excited to wear it because I live in a red state, so having a symbol like this that even a lot of people on the right recognize as an act of protest is a little nerve-wracking for me, honestly. It's like having a bumper sticker that says "Ice Out," which I do not have because I do not want people to hit me with their cars. So this hat is a little daunting to me. You know, as a white person who has never lived a dangerous life, I'm extremely blessed. Not blessed, what is the word? I am very privileged to have not had to live in that discomfort that so many people in America live in on a regular basis. And I think that kind of scares me as you know, a white person of privilege, to wear this hat around and have people yell mean things at me. But man, if I could just, like, if my neighbors see me wearing this and they see, oh, she's safe to be around, that is what this is all for. This and my ice whistle that I wear literally all the time, it's to let my neighbors and friends know that they're safe with me. And if that means that I get some flack from the right, then so be it. You've lived a pretty comfy life yourself, so you're pretty lucky too. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like we won the lottery being born here, you know, but I'm extremely fortunate to be white. I'm extremely privileged to be a cisgendered straight woman. I have a lot of privilege, which is why I feel so very obligated to go out of my way and, you know, notice the people and the systems, the people who are held down by our systems, and do something about that. And I also think that a symbol like this might even, people who don't know about it, like, oh, why is everyone wearing these hats? And that's an opportunity to kind of tell them about it. And so I'm very excited to have this hat. I'm excited to be done working on it because frankly, it has not been a very fun project for me. I've had a really hard time with this. Yeah, like, and I don't love how it looks, but I'm so excited to have it. I'm so excited to have a melty ice hat. And I think last time I checked, the pattern for this hat, has generated over $600,000 for to aid the people of Minnesota. So absolutely insane how something like this could do so much. So I'm very, very, very proud to be a part of it. I just realized the lights in this room are off, so I will be right back. I'm gonna turn them on because that might help my lighting issue. Yeah, that can help. Duh. So silly. Goodness. There's a lot going on right now. I'm gonna take a super quick break just to make sure that everybody is good, and then I will be right back. So bear with me. I'll literally be like 5 minutes. Alright, yep, everything is good. We're gonna go ahead and get started then. Alright, we're back. Okay, it looks like I do kind of want to zoom out a little bit. No, maybe that's good. Does it seem like I'm too zoomed in, or does that seem like a good distance from the camera? There. Alright. So basically what I'm doing at this point is I have just been doing waistcoat stitches forever. And then to get this shape, every time I get to my sides, which you can see I've been using stitch markers to show exactly where that is so that it's not like a wobbly side. I think that's important. Every time I get to the sides, I do decreases. I kind of, as I was going around to get the shape that I wanted, it started with just one decrease on the corners, and then when I wanted to bring it in a little bit more here, you can see how it goes, it adjusts here. I started doing 2 decreases at about this level, and then now that I'm up here, I've been doing 3 decreases to try and like close up this gap to a point. So we're just gonna keep doing that. I'm thinking to get more of a point, we'll probably go back to only 2 decreases per side now to kind of point it out so that it doesn't just close off, because we do want it to be a little bit pointy. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So the next decreases, let's see, it gets a little hard when it gets to the top here, but you can see the next decreases are going to be 1 there, sorry, 1 here, and 1 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 stitches that we're going to condense down into 2 with 2 different decreases. So we're going to do singles until we get to this loop here. So 1, 2 more singles, and then 2 decreases. Oh, I love, love, love this yarn. I ended up going back and getting some more of this yarn in a different color because I just love it so much. It's been difficult to figure out how to work with, but I feel like I finally kind of have it down, and I just love how silky smooth it is. It's so nice. Alright, so we're gonna decrease these edges here. 1. Alright, there's 1 decrease. And we're on the back side now. Here is our second decrease. Alright, and then we're going to do the same thing all the way across again. It looks like our next decrease is going to be, let's see, our next decrease is going to be this one, and this one, and this one. Let's see, so I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the 4 that are closest to the center, it looks like. Actually, this one looks like it's a little further on this side, so maybe we'll do these 2. Maybe we'll do these 4 right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this one here will be our first decrease. So we're gonna do, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 single crochets, or single waistcoat stitches. Oops. Oh, I am using the wrong hook. Whoops. That's why you don't have two hooks on your working space at the same time. So again, I am using a size 6mm with this yarn because it is a size 4 yarn, but it's very, very thin. So I sized up my hook to kind of work with it a little bit better. And you can see I'm adding like a ton of slack even then. All right, and I think these are our decreases here. A little hard to see, but we're going to do a decrease on this section. One and this one. All right, there's one decrease, and our next one's gonna be this one. And this one. Alright, there's our two decreases. I swear this song is on this list 2 or 3 times. Alright, where our next decrease is going to be. Looks like 1, 2, and then 3, 4. This one's pretty straightforward because there's 2 on the edge here already, so it'll just be the ones next to it. So we'll do one more. Waistcoat stitch, and then this, and the next one will be a decrease. Sorry, just making sure when I lean forward, I feel like I'm like in the camera like that. You see my hair instead of the project. All right, there's one decrease. And here is the second one. I'm playing chicken with my yarn a little bit. I think I'm gonna be okay, but it is freaking me out how little yarn we had left. I think it'll be okay, but it's might be close. All right, Kirby, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a wonderful night. I know it's getting late over there for you. Definitely go and have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with me all day. I really did appreciate having someone to talk to. Alright, let's see. This one's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, we're very much to the end at this point. We're already to our decreases on this side. Right, there's one. And flipping around. There's 2. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking of going back to just one decrease now to get a little bit more of a point. So I think that's what we'll do. So we've got 2 more. And I am just kind of playing this by ear at this point. It's not even super close to the pattern. It's really about the shape for me. Like, I just want to make sure we get the shape right. Alright, so the next one is going to be our decrease here in this corner. It's getting to a weird point where, because it's sort of laying flat, it's really hard to go around these corners here. Not really hard, I guess, but you have to kind of hold it weird. Alright. There's our decrease, and we're on the back. Alright. One more here. Alright, and then we're gonna decrease again at this corner here. Oh, it's getting a little tougher to get my hands behind these stitches. That's a good sign though, we're almost done. Alright, there's half of one. Grab this other half. Ah! Alright. There's our decrease, we're on the back now. Oh, I might have done that decrease too soon. That's probably okay though. Alright. We're getting there. We're almost there. There's 1, 2, and I might need to change where my markers are at so I can see. Okay, let's lay it flat here for a second. So the next decrease is going to be this one. And the one after. So that's 1, 2 more waistcoat stitches and then a decrease. So I really want to make sure that we put our decreases at the edges, because if we decrease too soon or too late, it'll create kind of like a twisted look, and I'm really trying to avoid that. Alright, so this one, whoops. This is our decrease here. Oh, it's getting hard to get in there. Alright, there's our decrease. And then the next one is going to be these two, so we've got 2 singles. We're officially to 2 single crochets and then a decrease. It's getting there. It's almost done. Alright, there's our 2 singles. Let's do decrease here. At this point, I'm afraid to put my hand on the back side, like inside the hat, because I don't want it to like force the hole to be larger than it is. Let's see. This is tough, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to get in there and see what I'm doing. We're so close though. I should probably pull up the pattern and see how it finishes it off. Because I haven't used the pattern in a minute, because my design is very, very far from what the pattern called for. Alright. There's our 2 singles and a decrease here. Okay. I'm sorry, I know you probably can't see this on the camera. I can, if it makes you feel better, I can't see it. Not on the camera. Try and figure out where my hook is here. Almost done. Okay. Did that. Here's a single waistcoat stitch. Oops. Oh, I cannot see. There we go. There's a single waistcoat stitch, and I think it goes straight to, yeah, it goes straight to our decrease here. Okay, everything is officially like folding over itself at this point. I'm just gonna go in and try and find it right there, I think. Oh. All right, where am I? Okay, we gotta do this one. I officially have no idea. And this was a previous decrease, so it's got like an extra loop in it, and I just have no idea. Oh boy, we might just have to call it there because I cannot see that anymore. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stitches. No, 5, 6, because I'm not decreasing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, honestly, I usually close like my amigurumi with 6 stitches left, so we're just gonna call it there. I think that's where we're gonna leave it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, look, so since we went back to the single decreases, it kind of made like a more rotund sort of point there. A more defined point, which is super cute. It turned out, I think it's turning out nicely. It's in good shape. I am going to pull up the pattern again, because I've had the pattern off for a minute because I have not been following it. So let me see how she finishes this off here. Bear with me just a moment. I can never find my downloads on my phone. Does anyone else struggle with that? All right, here we go. Yeah. Yes, it literally just, we close it, or we cut it and then use the tip to close in all the ends, or to tie up all the ends. So there's that. Oh my gosh. Shush. Alright. So just tie, or cut it off here, and use this to tie in all the ends. I am going to probably just go outside in all the way around. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, there it is. Oh my gosh, how cute. All right, that's way cute. I'm wondering if this is long enough that I could use it in the tassel. Let me see. how she has us making the tassel here. 26 inches. Oh, so probably not. Actually, no, we probably still could. So, let's see. That's about a foot, right? So that's probably about 2 feet. One second, I'm gonna holler a little bit. Alright, so we're cutting up a bunch of yarn to put in to use for the tassel. So here we go. So we're gonna do 6 strands, about 2 feet long each. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 2 more. Okay. Wow, so we actually ended up with a lot more yarn left over than I thought. So this pattern called for, I think 200 yards, and the skein was 200 yards. So I must have just done it so differently, I guess, that it wasn't really an issue. All right, so now we're going to feed these through the top somehow. Let's see. So I'm just going to take my larger hook and just kind of... Shoot, I should not have closed up that top so tightly. I should have read the instructions. So we just are trying to get... There we go. Trying to get the tassel to go through the top here. So we're going to grab these and pull it back down. I might not be able to do all 6 at once. Nope, I can. Okay. There we go. Do I still have all 6 over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, I lost one. What happened? Where did you go? Where are you? Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there we are. All right. Let me make sure we're still even here. It doesn't look like we are, but I'm confused how this one got so long. What's happening? There. That's enough, I think. That lines up well enough. All right. So we want like half of it in and half of it out, and then we're going to feed the rest of these back up through. So we're going to go through a slightly different hole here. We'll go through just to the side and come back through the top. And then I'm going to grab our tassels, pull it tight this time since it's a little unruly, or maybe I should have just used a larger hook for this part. It looks a little bit like a Twizzler, not gonna lie. It's making me a little snacky. There we go. Okay. Ta-da! There is our tassel. So I'm going to put this yarn here, put our hat over there. We're just going to make sure that all of this is straightened out here. This is our tail that I'm going to weave in, but it's not really part of this. So let's see. Try and make sure I got all of these as straight as I could have. So it looks like that one's a little bit short. So I'm just trying to straighten these out. Yeah, that did it. All right, and then hold all of the pieces together. That's about where we want the length to be. It's right there. Okay. Now I think we're gonna go ahead and add that one. It's gonna be a little shorter, but that should be okay. And we're going to braid it. So I have 6 strands, so it's gonna be 4 strands per leg. And then this one is gonna have an extra one because it's got the tie or the tail from the first part in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Okay, and then I'm just gonna braid this. You know, I want to kind of secure this hat somehow. Is my mic heavy enough to hold it? Yes. Lovely. Okay. Can we still see there? There we go. All right. I'm gonna try and get a pretty good, like, tight braid here. So don't want it to fall apart, and I also feel like that will be a good look for it. Just kind of try and keep a good tension all the way down. It's a pretty good braid. I'm proud of myself there. All right, I don't know how long it wants us to go. Let's see. About 4.5 inches. I don't know how long that is. That's an inch. So that's like 4 inches. So that's probably about 4.5 inches, right? I think that's right. And then we're just going to knot this. Try and get it nice and tight so it doesn't come out. Okay, ta-da. And then in the picture, does it have the ends still? Yeah. In the picture, it keeps its ends, but only about an inch. So we're gonna cut ours a little bit. Maybe to there. Just like that. And then kind of fluff it a little. I can see these kind of the loosely twisted yarn. It's probably going to end up in like one big fluff. I could probably even comb it out, but I don't want to lose the tassel look quite yet. All right, then we'll take our little stitch markers out, and oh my gosh, we're done. Look at that. So cute. Let me zoom my camera out here. Oh goodness, there's so many things on my desk. All right, let's see. What's happening? Oh, my camera is having a hard time. There we go. It looks just a little bit like everything is having a hard time. Okay, properties. It literally will not let me zoom. Bear with me for a second. I will figure this out. Here we go. Ta-da! Did it do it? I'm not even sure if it did that. Alright, it is having a really hard time. Alright, well, something is up with my camera, so there it is. I think you can see well enough at least. So, oh my gosh, my camera is having a really hard time. Okay. Just let me finish this video. My goodness, my camera is freaking out. Alright. Alright. There it is. There is our Melt the Ice hat. Fully completed. I am so psyched about that. Look how cute. So you can see the edges are a little bit not as curvy, like as uniform as I would like them to be. And my tension really struggled as I was trying to figure out how to do the waistcoat stitch with this thinner yarn and a smaller hook. I ended up moving up several hook sizes and ended up getting this really nice like waffle pattern almost, which I wish the rest of the hat was this tension, but now I know, and I'm just, frankly, I'm just happy to have one at this point. I'm really glad to have a Melt the Ice hat now. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and put it on. Hopefully it fits me. Yeah, cute. I love it. Yeah, definitely. So my tension issues do unfortunately show in the finished product a little bit. I'm not super happy about that. I'm thinking I'm gonna go back in and just kind of like maybe stitch down these edges that were a little wonky a little bit, but it is supposed to kind of like sit a little frumpy on top like that, so I'm happy with that. And frankly, like, I am just really glad to have one, and I think it gets the message across whether it's perfect or not. I think that, like, that's unmistakable. That's the melt the ice hat that everybody's wearing when I go to my protests and stuff. That's it. That's the hat. Let's get the tassel up front. Cute! I'm psyched about this. I'm very happy with this. I am super psyched about it. I think that the imperfections really kind of help this. You know, we don't do AI art here. We don't do AI crochet. We have imperfections in our work, and we embrace them and love them. Nobody else has a hat that looks like this because I made my personal mistakes that different people did not make. And maybe I don't have mistakes that other people's hats have. But that's perfect because it's the individuality of it. We're all doing the same thing, but each hat is so individual. And I just think that is so fabulous. I love the tassel. It's very cute. Well, anyway, thank you so much everybody for hanging out with us. I am very, very glad to finally have this little hat done. I'll have to take pictures and post in our Discord when I go out and use it on protests and stuff. So, very, very excited about this. Thanks again so much everybody for joining. I will have a chopped version of this live stream to use as a kind of tutorial. We won't do probably a full tutorial on this hat because I don't own the pattern, so I don't know if it would be appropriate for me to do a tutorial on it. But yeah, you can definitely crochet along with us. I'll probably do a crochet along video. That's just our live streams that are chopped down to a more digestible format and length. So, alright, so next week we are probably going to be doing our frogs. So if you're not on our Discord, definitely join us on Discord. That's where the updates for that is going to be, and the pattern once it comes out. Excuse me. Goodness. So thanks everybody. Have a wonderful night. It's been a long, fun day. So thanks so much for joining us, and we will see you next time.